Hanaki! Did you know that our souls are connected by fate? What do you know? I'm Yuno Hanaki, the one and only Oiran from Yaloon. Hi everyone, happy Monday, happy OniMon. Happy pre-Setsubun. The Setsubun preparation day in Onigashima. Yes. Thank you for coming. Welcome. Please do not get beans ready. If anything, you should prepare so that you do not get pelted with beans. What's up? You know, I heard it's cold o'clock. It is a little chilly. It is a little chilly right now. I think it's supposed to get colder later in the week. I don't know if it's gonna be super cold in the more immediate days. I'm doing my best to prepare. I'm ready for whatever happens, I guess. I'm not looking forward to having to keep running the heat in my box. My heating bill is probably crazy this month. I haven't looked yet. I haven't looked at how bad my bills are yet. I gotta do that eventually, though. Anyways, hi. Welcome in. We are a couple hours away, at least in Onigashima, from my official birthday. So, I am excited. I'm excited. Only one bean allowed, that pretty smile. I was wondering if you guys were ever going to comment on that, actually. I'm actually very pleased that it didn't bother you, because when I was first showing the model to a certain person, I won't name names, they mentioned that there was a chance that people were gonna, like, make fun of the change in mouth, and I was like, I don't think so. I think if we just, like, play it cool, I don't think anything will happen. But I was wondering if anybody was gonna say anything, and nobody did, so I'm personally fine with it too. Personally, I'm also fine with it. It is just kind of my mama's art style. You'll notice that my key visual also doesn't have the teeths. So this is just kind of how they do it. I was asked by my papa if my mama would be willing to add teeth to the model, and when I asked, she just said no. Or like, it was at a stage, I guess, where she didn't want to go back and add them in. So I was like, okay. I didn't personally care, like, to be honest. I think it's cute. I don't really mind it. And, like, obviously, I do have, like, teeth to speak. It's just that it's not present on the model or in the key visual, and I think that's fine. Fun fact, actually, in some of the initial drafting, I was going to have sharper canines, but I personally did not want to have the sharp canines, so I asked for them to be changed away from canines. Oni gum their food anyways. Stop. No teeth, no cavities. I see this as a win. Technically, there is a cavity. My whole mouth is just a cavity because it is simply... The permanent V throws me off a little bit, but Buno is Buno and we love anyways. Really? The permanent V? I don't think that's really a problem. 1.0 also had a bit of a permanent V smile. 1.0 also had a permanent V when it came to smiling because of how I had to adjust the parameters for my mouth. So for me, the like perpetual V that this mouth has doesn't really bother me much either because I got used to it with 1.0. It's just how it be. I guess it might just be a little bit more noticeable on this one. At least you can't bite us. I mean, I can. It's just that you can't see them. You can't see them, but that doesn't mean they're not there, you know? Yeah, that is how it V. This is true. Ba-bum-tsh. But yeah, anyway, it doesn't bother me. I think it's cute. I find it to be charming now. I do not have as, like, big of bean as, others, but, like, it really don't matter to me. I didn't notice the mouth until now anyway. There are a lot of other things on the model that are very pretty and thus very distracting. I get it. The thing that I also really like about my mouth, too, is that I have lipstick. I'm wearing lipstick, or I guess maybe more of like a lip gloss, because if it was lipstick, it would be thicker. I don't know. I don't really wear makeup. I don't really know how this stuff works. But that was something I liked when I was first getting model drafts and like concepts back, is that Mama gave me lip gloss. So I have like a subtle pink lip gloss on my lips. I think that's very fun. It's more noticeable, I think, on my bottom lip than it is on the top, but I am wearing a lip gloss. Yeah. I'm just thankful you used the buns today. I know. Some of you do really like the hair bun style a lot. I didn't mean to use it, like, again. I realized I used it on OniMon last week. I was just in my head like, oh, I haven't used the bun hairstyle in a little bit. I should switch back to the buns. And I didn't realize that it's been, like, a week. So now I'm just like, uh-oh, this looks like I'm forming a consistency. It was not on purpose. It was not on purpose, I promise. I love buns. Me too. I think that they're a very cute hairstyle. I love them too. But anyway. But yeah, we're just gonna hang out for a little bit. I have the strict time limit of, well, I guess maybe we'll go a little bit past midnight in Onigashima. So that way, we can like have a little bit of a like, it's birthday, whoa, birthday, yeah. And then I will have to promptly put my ass right to bed. Because if I don't get enough sleep for the 12-hour endurance that I'm planning to do tomorrow, I will die. And I don't want to have to take a nap in the middle of that. So I do need to try and get like a proper bit of eep into my body, into my person. This is terrible. We only have the strict time limit of multiple hours. I know. If you guys had your way, you would keep me here streaming every hour, every day, forever. So I know that having a strict time limit is very upsetting. But the only reason I can survive doing endurance streams is if I get a good amount of sleep beforehand. So I have to get all of my sleeping in that I can. 1/6 of the day, rookie numbers. Did Star Allies come in yet? It was Air Riders, no? But yes, it did come in. It came yesterday. I was like, Star Allies? Did you mean to get the wrong game? Oopsies. But yeah, no. Air Riders came yesterday. I haven't opened it yet, but it's here. It came yesterday. Apparently while I was in the middle of Animal Crossing, it came. I didn't know that. As your birthday gift? Well, thank you. I am very happy to have it. Also, I did see your poll suggestion. I just need a sec to set that up, so, one moment. Also, sorry, YouTube, I cannot see you right now because I have to adjust stuff on the Twitch side for this poll. When civilization... I don't know if I can make the question this long. Yeah, I can't. I had to shorten it a lot. Ask shorter questions. Knives, axe, baseball bat, other. Go crazy, I guess. Ugh. I think we don't believe in time. Is time just not real to you? That's crazy. RT my D2, congratulations on the 20 stream streak. Yuno go, it's birthday, yay! Honks you. Yeah, no, instantly I'll just be like, all right, cool, it's my birthday. Good night. I'll probably make like the usual Twitter post that most VTubers make where they take a screenshot of the balloons on their profile. I'll probably do that and then go right to bed. Bro is Kirby brained. Bro, if you look into my brain, all you hear is Playa! Playa! Over and over. That's what my brain sounds like. Oh my god, there's this brainworm video that Hitomi sent me like a couple days ago while we were hanging out in call, and I think about it every day. It's one of the characters from the Yakuza games. I don't know his name, but he's like, Hore, and he opens up like a cloche, and under the cloche is like a poorly drawn little Kirby, and it just goes, Poyo! So I hear that in my head every day now. Hore, Poyo! It's just that, like, it's just like 2 seconds, and it's the funniest thing ever, and I love it so much. That's literally me. That is when someone introduces Yuno Hanaki to their friends. That's what it's like. That's the sound that I make. Poyo! Although I guess if I was using my Kirby voice for my intro, it'd be like, oh, Hanaki! That's me. Does he have an eye patch? No. I don't think so. Hold on, I have to find the video again. Hold on. I do not remember which channel she sent it in, though. But it was, like, literally my favorite thing. I don't remember where it is. It was a few days ago. We have so many channels. You could literally be anywhere. I hope I can find it, though. It was so good. No, it wouldn't be here, maybe. Is it this? Brother, I do not know. No. Odds are I will not be able to find it. Okay, I will have to look for it another time. Did you get some booze? No. I don't mind drinking. I don't really, like, care to drink. I'm not really a big celebratory drinker gal. I don't mind drinking, but I've always been a bit more of a social drinker. I don't really care to do it just, like, on my own. So I will not be getting at any alcohol for this birthday celebration, but that's okay. It's probably Kiryu then? Okay, sure. Like I said, I don't know. Tragic story, losing the funny meme you just hyped up, and I don't even know if I could search for it properly. It's just a very cute and silly video. I love it so much. Maybe I'll just see if I can get Hitomi to send it to me again later. Hope your week's been fun. Happy early birthday. Well, the week has just started, so it's been all right. And also, yes, thank you for the early birthday wish. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the head pat. You guys really like this head pat. Ow, 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 ow. I only drink for socials. I can't be the weirdo who isn't drinking at events. I get that. I mean, sometimes I will still choose to not drink even at an event. I just would be more likely to drink if friends around me were drinking. The head pad is cute. Yeah, I agree. It's always your birthday somewhere. That's a good mentality to have. I wonder what would happen if you had a bonk redeem. I guess probably something similar where people are just redeeming it so that a hammer hits my head for a few seconds. Also, for anyone who is curious, apparently the weapon that will solve personal disputes is a tie between a baseball bat and other. I don't know what other is. But I guess if the other is not available, then bat. The Me Alone Discord keeps kicking me out. Has this happened to anyone else? Have you been, going through, like, the onboarding? Slash, have you been, accepting the rules? Because I think that the security has been amped up because we had some issues with people coming in and, like, spamming. It It did that for me until I pressed OK. Yeah, it's going to do that until you confirm that you've read the rules. So please read the rules of the server. There's a chance it might also be bugging out if you're trying to do it on mobile versus desktop. I don't really know for sure. Lynn was the one who set up all of the security procedures. So I would suggest just like, I tried both clicking OK and not, and both booted me. Interesting. I will let Lynn know, I guess, because I wouldn't know how to fix that. But being on desktop might help. There's a chance it could just be bugging, on mobile. My seasonal drink for winter was New Year's Eve, so I'm done until spring. Understandable. Drinking seasonally does kind of sound like a smart move. I very rarely drink. I was drinking more, I guess, like, more than I usually did when I was, like, full-time streaming under Kawaii, actually. And then I didn't really drink much for a lot of my streams post-Kawaii. I'm just not really a big drinker. It did that to me too until I hit the OK emote to the rules post on the rules page. Yes, that is what you are supposed to do. You have to confirm that you've read the terms of service when you first join the server, and then you have to go to the rules page that you can access on the Discord, and you have to manually respond with the OK reaction. You tap the little OK that everybody that has like a bunch of numbers next to it there to like double confirm that you read the rules. That should work. If it still doesn't work, I will again let Lynn know that it's been causing problems. But you can't just automatically like be in and see everything. You have to hit OK. That assigns you the right role that will then show you all of the right channels. And if you don't do that within a certain amount of time, then it boots you. It was bugging for me on desktop, but I confirmed with OK on mobile. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Instructions unclear, flooded the server with hydrate bots. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please be nice. Please be nice. There's a Discord. Very funny. The rules pop-up didn't work for me on PC. The checkbox wasn't visible. I had to agree 90% zoom to fix the box, then hit the OK. Interesting. Well, I was talking to Lynn earlier, and she mentioned that Discord recently like did an overhaul on how they do the how they do like the onboarding for people that join the server. So there's just a chance it's super broken right now because Discord is breaking its own features. Typical Discord moment, one would say. So, you know, there's just a chance that it's like acting funky. Discord breaking after updates? Nah. But yeah, I don't know. I think if it's breaking on your chosen platform, just try swapping platforms and see if it does better. And then if it still doesn't do better, it seems that the note is to just try to zoom in and get the button to work. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. All I can do is report this to Lynn and we can see if we can figure out how to fix it. Because I will reiterate, I said this yesterday during Animal Crossing, but Lynn was the one who did most of the setup for the Discord. Kaya and I just set up our own channels. Was there an issue with onboarding in the first place? Seems like an if it ain't broke moment. I have no idea. But like not long after we finally open the server and allow people to start joining it, Discord's like, all right, time to change how onboarding works. And according to Lynn, she said that it like totally broke all of the like preset rules that she had set up there. So she had to like, she's gonna have to manually fix it again soon. I don't know if she has fixed it yet. But that's what she was telling me earlier when we were talking about the Discord. Anyway, in case you are not somehow aware, we do have a Discord now for Mia Loon. For fans of Mialoon specifically, it's a place for you guys to be able to like hang out and congregate and share your interests with each other, become friends with one another, foster stronger community, etc., etc. We are also there, but you cannot ping us or DM us. And I don't know how often any of the three of us will really use it. Like, obviously right now we're there to keep track of all of the new people coming in and make sure that everything works properly, but for the most part, it's mostly there for community things and like for updates specifically, because some people don't always check socials. Why did you guys decide to do a Discord? Well, I personally didn't. I think that's okay to say. I personally didn't really think about it. It was, I believe, Lynn's idea first to have like a dedicated Discord server. And then Kaya was open to it because she wanted to do like watch-alongs and she wanted to have like little hangouts on Discord. Especially right now since she can't really do a lot of like proper streaming. She thought it might be better to have a place where she could like hang out and spend time with Dangogumi. And then for me, I was the one that was kind of like the least interested, question mark, in a Discord. Because I don't really like the idea of privilege going to fans? Question mark? I really don't know how to word how I feel. I don't know how to word specifically how I feel. I have a bit of mixed feelings about it. I mentioned that there was a high chance that I probably wasn't going to check it very much. And like, I'm here for the first couple of days, again, to just ensure that everything's like working smoothly and that everyone's chilling. That things won't go too crazy. But like, my main thing is I don't want it to seem like it's like an exclusive club and that like if you're in the Discord, like you're considered cooler than everybody else and like you know things. You could be like, oh yeah, check the Discord, or like, oh, do this stuff in the Discord. I don't like that kind of behavior. I don't like that kind of thing. I still want the majority of what I do to be accessible to viewers both on YouTube and Twitch. And then of course my members' content still being for members. Like, I don't really like the idea of making something on a platform that like not a lot of people really use. But like conversely, there's also the issue of like people don't really use Twitter sometimes either. So the server has the benefit of having like, well, we couldn't get a Twitter bot set up because Twitter makes it super fucking expensive to use apps like that now for like the tweet integration. But we have it at least set up so that you can pay attention to when waiting rooms go live or when uploads go up on our channels. It is also set up for me and Lynn so that our Twitch streams appear. So you can get like direct updates there, and then also if we want another way to like keep track of events for like Mialoon as a group too. There's like a place where everybody can kind of congregate and we can be like, hey, Mialoon related update. Shorter Yuno. She hates us. We are stinky. Talking with you cuts into my blue women time. 2 lies, 1 truth. That's crazy. But yeah, no, I just, please understand, I'm not really trying to like make it so there's going to be any sort of priority given to the Discord. I'm probably going to ignore the Discord whilst I stream. And I will like occasionally hang out there and like say a thing or two, but I don't want to make a habit of like making people feel FOMO for not being in the Discord. And then like conversely, I don't want people in the Discord thinking that they are like special. Like, it's just there for like added community. It's mostly for you guys' benefit to be able to like interact with other Tamadachi and like interact with the other fans of the other two. Like, I don't really want to do any of like the exclusive privilege things. Time her out of the server until after her birthday is crazy. That's crazy work. I help run the server. You can't time me out. Shaking my dang head. But yeah, no, long story short, It was mostly the other two who wanted to make a Discord, and the thing is, when they decided that they were thinking about making a Mialoon one, I thought it might be weird if it was just for the two of them, and then Damadachi didn't have anywhere to go. I figure if it's going to be Mialoon themed, it wouldn't make sense for me to not be there, because I am in Mialoon, you know? So in the end, I was like, well, I don't necessarily think that there's any harm in being present in it. And if it just makes it better for Mialoon as a whole as well, then I think that that's also a benefit. I don't think it hurts anyone, but I'm also going to make sure that it's not like a full boon to anyone either. Again, majority of like the things that I do will still be on like the public side of my content making channels. And then, you know, certain content will still be behind members. And then like paid content in like other forms as well. But I'm not really looking to make it into like a weird exclusive club mentality. So if you ever say things like I put it in the Discord or like check the Discord, I'm gonna ignore you. And like probably, I guess, check it after the stream, like hours after the fact. But like the whole point is that I'm going to actively not give any sort of preferential treatment towards the people who can post stuff on Discord. Like, it's there for you to use, and I'm happy that you're using it, but I'm not gonna be like... I don't know. I'm not gonna be giving it special attention. Because that's just my preference, and that's how I prefer to do stuff. Obviously, if the other two choose to do something different with how they interact with the Discord, that's absolutely their choice, and I respect them for it, because they were the two that mainly wanted this anyway. So anyways, it's just kind of here. It's mostly here for you. If you want to use it, cool. If you don't want to use it, cool. Your overall stream experience is not going to change. This is like probably the most I'm going to talk about it, just because it's new. Going to get banned there anyway. Guarantee I hit ping all because I'm old and tech scares me. You're gonna be fine. In my head, I'm kind of giving people a little bit of leeway when it comes to accidentally pinging. And I'm going to assume it's an accident. If it becomes too consistent, then we'll probably have to start being more disciplinary, but I know that sometimes you just fat finger or like you forget to turn the ping off. The real cool kids club is the bully Yuno club on both chats. Yeah, sure. We can go with that. But no, I hope that that explanation is satisfactory to you. And I hope y'all understand my perspective, like, as best as I can. Explain it. Wish Discord just would let you turn it off and only ping when you turn it on. I know, right? It's so frustrating. It's like when people reply to tweets you retweet without untagging people. Oh my god. No, that shit pisses me off so bad. I'm always just like, oh. Okay, I didn't say anything about this. But, back, right before my debut, I was tagged in a tweet that somebody made where it was like, here's all the people that are gonna be debuting, this week. And it was like a list of a bunch of like random VTubers, some indie, some corporate, that were like all going to be debuting the same week that I was debuting. So like first week of January. First full week of January, I guess we should say. And everybody that got tagged in it kept replying to the tweet and was not turning off the notifications for everybody else. So it was just, my notifications were flooded by all of these other like VTubers being like, thank you so much, I hope to see all of you there, you all look so good, oh my gosh, thank you, wow, I'm so excited. Debuting is just such hard work, isn't it? I had to prepare so many assets. I still don't think I got everything right, but I'm still really excited to debut. And they were just going crazy. Like, yapping at each other, but not untagging everybody else. And mind you, there's like 10 plus VTubers tagged in this one tweet, and I was just sitting there wanting to pull my hair out. I was like, hi, thanks, stop. Oh my god, it just, I get it. Sometimes when you're just really excited, and I'm sure for some of them, especially like the VTubers who might be on the smaller side, they were probably just like really excited to be promoted in such a way. But I was just like, oh my god, please. That's the equivalent of when one dog barks in the suburbs, every dog barks. That's crazy. But yeah, no, I don't really judge them for it. It's just, I do think that it's a pet peeve of mine to not untag everybody else when you're trying to reply to one person. It's different if it's like you replying to everybody else because it's a project you all worked on. It's when you're just replying to everybody even though you don't need to, where it's like, maybe don't flood their notifications with that. That's actually why with certain creators, I don't do direct tagging. I try to just stick to using like a hashtag, because the hashtag will still help you find their username. It just won't tag them. Or I will just like do the @ and then the slash so that it doesn't actually tag them. And then I will do like one reply below the main post where I actually tag everyone, for the people that are like mega lazy. For the people that are mega lazy and don't even want to like click on a hashtag. I do it like that. I don't use Twitter much, so I forget I have to do that. It's okay. It can be hard. I've just been using Twitter for a long time, so things that are ingrained in my brain, I understand not everybody knows. I mean, I still remember when it wasn't possible to reply to everybody at once. You couldn't really have multi-person threads in such a way. And then they decided to make that a feature because they wanted it to work more like Facebook comments, and I was just like, that aged poorly. But like, the rules are still ingrained in me. Reminds me when I worked at a 90,000 person company and someone reply all to a company-wide email. Oh yeah, reply all is also very evil, very bad. There was actually one time a gig that I was working asked that everybody actually use reply all so that it was easier for the like project managers to keep track of everybody who was replying, which was ridiculous. And then it only lasted, I think, for maybe like 30 minutes, because when they realized how many people were all replying with their confirmation, they were like, actually, please do not reply all. And I was like, what did you think was gonna happen? What did you think was gonna happen? I was going to say that I want voice tweets back, but they probably would train AI with everyone's voices. Oh, don't remind me of Twitter and their fucking god-awful obsession with making Grok a thing, like a core part of the user experience. I hate it. It sucks. I hate Grok. And you are correct. They would probably immediately use all of the voice data to start training its AI to, like, talk like the people that they're training the voices off of. It's already scary enough that there's like a fucking roleplay chatbot of me that exists that has my voice. Granted, it trained off of Yuno, so it doesn't sound like me anymore. I don't think, unless they decided to change the update or whatever. But that still weirded me the fuck out. I don't like to think of how many people have actually been training entire bots based off of my voice specifically. Big scary. Yuno. I remember joining a YouTuber's Discord channel for the first time only to have their ping notifications on for all posts made in the chat by default. Oh god. Oh god, that sounds awful to me. The thing is, you also have to be careful to not like ping server members too often if you choose to run a Discord server like that. Because people get annoyed by pings and will eventually start turning their notifications off completely. So, you know, ping responsibly. Ping sparingly. Ideally, barely ping at all. Only for stuff that's like actually importante, you know? Doing that on debut is insane. Like, I don't know if they necessarily did it on debut, but I know like when I listened to my own voice on that thing, it was definitely like way too high. And so I realized it must have been trained purely off of my debut stream. But also a lot of the information that AI chatbot knew about me was like very clearly just based off of my debut stream. It was like very bare bones. Because on character AI, you can actually see kind of like what, depending on the user's settings, you can actually see like how they have it set up to like make the bot act like. And it's very fascinating to see the things that they choose to note about like a character, or I guess in this case, the Yuno. I mute pings on every server I join. If you need me, DM me, and even that's limited to friends. That's very fair. Very understandable. I also usually will like mute a lot of things. Not really so on my my work being my VTuber Discord. I leave pings on for a lot of things because it's usually for project updates or for like the few chats that I'm in that are for socializing. I haven't turned notifications off for the Mielun Discord yet. I can't with the little white bubble or red dot for new messages in Discord, so I always insta-mute every server I join. Serger? I love talking. Also very fair. I do that on my personal Discord. Yeah. At Yuno Hanaki, Discord notification, women sent 25 times. I mean, 25 women does sound nice. I have every server muted. Again, you're real for that. I joined a Corpo VTubers Discord. It was the year of the snake last year for the Zodiac, and I said I will eat snake, and I got banned. The funniest part was it happened after sushi pics. Wait? That's kind of crazy. Must have been some sort of like auto mod feature that just bonked you. I wouldn't know for sure though. I barely understand Discord. My birthday just ended. Well, happy belated birthday to you. My birthday has not started yet, at least where I am. What's the point of joining and muting the server? If I join, it's because I want updates. Well, it's more so turning it off so you don't get constant notification boops. And then you choose to check it like when you want to check it. Usually people who do that will still go around and like routine check all their servers. It's just that they don't want to see the little red dot. Or like worse, they don't want to see like numerical pings on the Discord icon. Like they will still manually check like fairly often, at least from how I do it. It's just, you know. It's more so you don't want to see the actual like notification. It's not that they're not looking at the updates. They just choose when to look at the updates. Speaking of Discord, the Mielun Discord has been pretty cool so far. Yes, that's why we're talking about Discord right now, actually. Because I was trying to assuage the fear of too much preferential treatment going to people that are on the Discord. It's truly just meant to be supplemental for you guys to interact with each other, at least in my view. I like the boops. Also, 301 is a much better number than my tab count and email count. Oh god, don't remind me of how bad some of your emails get. I like to check things like schedules. Sometimes I leave live notifs on. I just don't like getting pinged a bunch for a conversation I'm not participating. Oh no, I totally understand that. When I was younger, I used to just leave all of the notifications on back when I used Skype for all of my online communication, and I would constantly have to like load in mobile Skype, and it would like lag with how many messages I missed and how many like pings I had gotten for all those messages. And so I'd have to back read to get to where I left off when I went to bed, and then I would scroll all the way through and read all of the messages that came in. There was actually a chat that Hitomi and I were both in on Skype. And one time when she tried to load it, I don't know. I don't think it was on her phone. I think she tried to open the Skype chat like on her laptop. And even then it like froze, and I think she said it made her Skype crash because there were just so many excess notifications that were coming in. Her Skype couldn't handle it. The minute it started loading them all in, and all the bloop, 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 bloop started coming in, it just crashed. Back in the days where it made sense to just kind of let it rock, I guess. Nowadays, I'm just like, if I get a notification, I will literally die. So, yeah. I use live notice because YouTube is usually late, and Twitch says it has a notif function, but I've never gotten it to work. Twitch's notifications are definitely hit or miss. I think they try to do that algorithmic thing where they'll stop giving you notifs if you don't check a channel as often. Or they'll try to like guess who you watch a lot and make sure you always get those push notifs. Or those email notifs. It's definitely annoying. I cleaned out my company email the other day. I have one email in my entire mailbox, the weekly schedule email. Are you proud of me? I'm very proud of you. That's big. That's huge. I love that for you. Skype has ended. I know. I'm so sad Skype's dead, but it is what it is. It needed to die. It was kind of on its last legs for a really long time. And by the time it was on its last legs, most people were just using it for job scams. I mute everything by default and then unmute select things. And I go to a friend's place and see his screen. It's just red dots everywhere because he doesn't check anything ever. Heathen behavior. I cannot fathom. There are some times where I will watch like a YouTuber or I'll watch like somebody else and they like show their Discord for a second and I see all of the pings in their own server, the pings from their friends' servers, all of the like notifications and the numerical notifications from certain group chats, the amount of DMs that they haven't opened. I would literally die. I can't do it. I can't do it. My brain is not wired to work that way. If I don't clear every single notification that I get, I am not satisfied. And I am like that with my emails. I am like that with all of my social notifications. I am like that with everything. I can't do it. I am not satisfied. I will not stop looking at my phone until every notification that I have gotten is cleared. On God. On God, I cannot look away from my phone until it's all done. And like I actually look, or I like actually move all of the messages where they need to go, and then I'm done, and I'm like, stop. Does anyone else have the issue where Discord sends you a ton of mobile push notice when you close the app on desktop? Not even when I close it. I've been noticing if I minimize Discord on desktop, I'll suddenly get all of the pings on mobile. Or if I get like messages in like a particular server and I just don't check them because I'm doing something else, I'll suddenly get those pings on mobile. I don't know why it's doing that. Because like I won't even be using my phone. I'll literally be just like doing something else like in like a tab. And I will have not checked the notifications from Discord in a while, and then suddenly my phone will be like bloop, 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 bloop with all the messages that I hadn't opened on Discord, and I'm just like, hey, don't do that. Don't bother me. I have a friend request in my notice that's been around for 2 years. Why? Either add them as a friend or get rid of the request. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get rid of it. I can't. If I was ever... Obviously, this would never happen, but if you guys ever gave me permission to, like, look at your unread notifications and, like, deal with your email inboxes or whatever, I'm pretty sure I would just have a conniption. That would be the stream where I actually die. I have only rage quit a handful of times in my life. And I think that would actually be the stream that breaks me. Stream idea? No. I don't want access to your personal accounts. I don't need that. But that's crazy. I do think it'd be kind of funny if I got like screenshots of how bad everything is, but I wouldn't make you actually show all of it to me. Timeout? Is that the... Sorry, I unfortunately do not remember my own rewards. I have to remember if that's timeout for you. I think it is. Oh, yeah, it is. Because the other one's timeout someone else. Okay. You got it. Enjoy your temporary jail time. Prison. First stream idea, post me in Discord. April Fools must get you every year with fake ping Discord pictures. There's actually a particular server that I'm in where it's diabolical that they changed it to a ping notification. Actually, truly diabolical, and it didn't change ever for that entire day. And I was like, I feel like particularly with this server, you should not do that. I won't tell you which one. I have a friend request on Steam that I haven't rejected in over 15 years. Is that person even still alive? Why do you have it? Happy 203rd birthday. It is not my birthday yet, at least not for me, but soon. About 3 hours. Thank you, though. Back when I did IT, end user asked why they weren't getting any new emails. They managed to fill up 50 gigabytes worth of emails so their email couldn't receive new ones. Oh my god. I have had to do that with Onimama's emails because she literally would never check her email inbox ever. And then I also had to do the same thing with her voicemails because she stopped getting voicemails for a while because she never deleted them. So I had to go through and like mass delete a lot of voicemails for her besides like the most recent ones because those actually had the information she was looking for. And it was so bad, I think, that when I managed to clear out those like super old voicemails, suddenly like her phone was blowing up with more voicemails because the backlog was finally getting sent to her like voicemail box. And I was like, oh god. It's funny to think that she might have been like literally unreachable for some people because she just never cleared out her voicemails. Data hoarders. It stresses me out so bad. Is this a new business opportunity? You know Hanaki will clear out all your notifications for you. I literally... You don't fucking need ChatGPT or any sort of AI to like sort out your messages for you. I will go through, read all of them, and I will summarize them for you and give you the key information that you need. I will also sort them for you into particular folders. I will color code the folders if you want. I will check all of your notifications and pings on your socials. I'll tell you what was important and what wasn't. And you don't even need ChatGPT. Bad enough when I have to help my father with his phone. Apps are so unorganized. What is it about, like, older people and, like, not being able to organize their freaking apps? It's crazy. The minute I figured out how app folders work, I never have, like, a stray app hanging out ever. I have to keep it so nicely organized or I'll go insane. I got the email limit notif once, cleared spam folder, half of it was gone. You don't automatically go and clear out your spam? The minute I see a notification, even in my spam folder, I have to go check to see what it is. What if it's an email from a Nigerian prince? I have to know. And then I find out and I delete it. Yuno got the secretary tism. Leave me alone! I actually was never a secretary for a school club. I was a treasurer for the speech and debate team. Thank you. And then I was president of another club. I was never the secretary. Tisk tisk. Different flavor of nerddom. People will subscribe to that, especially if you verbally berate them for having a million notifs. Let's go. You promise? Did everyone have to remember the passwords for their parents too and they get upset if you don't know? There are so many times where Onimama would make an actual note to herself. She would like handwrite the password that she set and like save it. But then she'd forget where she put that piece of paper. So then neither of us would know the password because she wrote it down specifically so she wouldn't have to memorize it. But we would never be able to find this stupid piece of paper. So then I'd have to run through all of the passwords I ever remembered her using in my life. And I'd be like, oh God. I loved the concert. Thank you. I'm glad you liked Moon Kasai. I like Moon Kasai a lot too. Although I'm sad because my favorite song that Mielun did was Chikato Chica Chica and it got fucking mega bonked by Smee. Shaking my dang head. How did I not realize that it was gonna get mega bonked into oblivion? I've literally seen other uploads. There's like entire, like perfectly good uploads of Chikato Chica Chica that exist. Why did it get ours? We sounded too much like the real song, I guess. Pass the yaoi. My mom has the giant Word doc of all her logins and passwords. I'd flow up. I'd flow up by fear. You could use your personal Discord to store your passwords there. Bad idea. Bad idea. Don't do that. Bad idea. Don't do that. Don't do that. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Please. Your internet safety tests. Pass them. Starts crying. Too cute. Smee was scared Mielun was gonna take over the world. So true. I saw the image of the person doing that. I'd literally barf. I could never do it. I store all my passwords on my outdoor mailbox. I printed them out onto a banner, and then I'm hanging that banner on a flagpole outside my house. Here's all my passwords. Also the wacky digits on the back of my credit card. Jesus Christ. You will guard his personal Discord server. That would have to be an extra charge if I'm doing this whole notification management service. You would have to pay me an extra like $100 up front if you want me to guard your personal Discord server so that nobody takes your freaking passwords. I tattooed my password on my butt so I can see it whenever I want. Oh no. Did you remember to get it tattooed mirrored so that way you can see it in the right order in the mirror when you check your butt? Did you get it tattooed mirrored? Because you might be in trouble. Oh crap. Oh no. What do you mean mirrored? I tried storing my passwords using Cheerios and I get hacked every time. I save all of my passwords using alphabet soup. I spell it out with the noodles and then I save the alphabet soup for when I need to remember my password. It's foolproof actually. These like soggy, like moldy, gross noodles still barely spelling out passwords. The Garb Gib. True. You're so right. I put my password in a time capsule so I'll know what it is 50 years from now. Now that's secure. Password so unguessable that nobody could get it for like 50 years. I know that's right. Just make your password password. You'll never forget it because it's always there. No. You guys are gonna make me go crazy. Mine are currently backed up in the snow outside. Oh, perfect. Nobody's gonna look there. Guys, there's so much snow in Onigashima that I injured myself trying to take out my garbage last night. Please help me. Please help me. I am not doing well. Please help me. I feel particularly bad. So, okay, the story is I was trying to go out to, okay, there's a lot of snow in Onigashima, as I have said. there is enough snow to where my garbage can was buried, and like it was impossible to like pull out from where it was when it was at the end of the street right before the snow came in. So I couldn't get it out because I am not very strong. So I just kind of left it. And I know you're not really supposed to do that. That's not good form, at least not in Onigashima neighborhoods, but I was like, whatever, I don't care. Snow's bad, people will get it. So I left it there. So when I went to go take out the trash, last night, because my trash always gets picked up on Mondays, I took the hike through the very tall snow to get to where the trash can was, and they had apparently come by the week before, and they plucked it out from where it was stuck in like the snow at the edge of the driveway, and then they just plopped it down on top of the snow. So it was on top of this very tall snowbank at the end of my driveway. And I was like, how am I supposed to grab that? So I'm standing there in my pajama pants, in my very not winter appropriate shoes, staring at this pile of snow with my trash can sitting on top of it. And I'm like, okay. And like, mind you, this is like the gallon toter. So it's like kind of tall-ish. It's tall-ish because it's on top of the snowbank. So it's like taller than me at this point. And I'm like, okay, I have to figure out how to get this out strategically. I step into the snow. The snow comes up to like the middle of my leg, a little bit below my knee. So it is cold on my pajama pants and in my very not seasonally appropriate shoes. And I'm trying to grab the trash can and pull it towards me. And I managed to like pull it towards me like over this snowbank, but then it falls forward. So I have to grab it like very suddenly, and there's like a sharp part like where ice has kind of hardened onto the bottom part, and it slashed my thumb. So I slashed the thumb pad of my left thumb, and it hurts really bad. But I ignored it because I also had to like drop the garbage bags that I was carrying in order to stop the trash can from falling on me. So I'm like, uh-oh. And I have to like struggle to open it because the lid is also kind of frozen shut because it's also very cold in Onigashima on top of all this freaking snow. I eventually managed to push it open, and I have to like go all the way back down to grab the trash bags, and I crawl back into the snow drift and I throw the trash away. And my thumb is kind of stinging, but I'm ignoring it, and I'm just like, okay, it's whatever. I hurt myself a little, and that's kind of dumb. Then I get inside back where the light is, and I notice I'm bleeding. And I'm like, oh, uh-oh. Not only is my hand kind of cold because I like touched ice and I like had to rebalance in like a lot of like cold, snowy conditions, but also I'm bleeding. So I had to go wash my thumb to make sure that nothing icky got inside of it. And then I had to go pull a Band-Aid on. It still hurts. I will say it's not a very deep cut. It hurts and like it stings, particularly if I like put pressure on with my thumb pad onto something. I can kind of feel it throbbing if I do that. But it's starting to heal over mostly. But it was bleeding and I got kind of nervous. How did you walk through the snow when the snow is higher than you? I took my foot and I kind of like angled myself into a spot in the snowdrift that would give me some sort of leverage so I could grab the trash can. Because not only is the snow piled up, but it's also like thick. So it actually holds me in place while I am standing in the snowbank to mess with the trash can. It was tall snow and strong snow. Should heal up good then? I think so. I felt so embarrassed when it happened. I was just like, why did I injure myself throwing out trash? Ay, ay, ay. I would have eaten my way to the cans here. City Hall will fine you for cans like 1 hour outside the window. That's crazy. We never really had that problem in Onigashima. At least not with trash cans specifically. tall, strong stove versus neither of those Yuno. Yeah, you can understand my problem. Throw that ice in the trash. You know Hanagi's big stowy trash can escapade. The things that I do to take out my garbage. I can no longer be a garbage goblin. I will admit, when the snowstorm was particularly bad, I kind of neglected taking out my garbage because I was like, I don't want to go outside, it's too snowy. It's still too snowy. But I made myself go out there because the trash was getting backed up and it was gonna get real bad. I am so strong and brave for this. Sorry to go back to the previous topic, but I security audited a financial institution and they had their server's password written on a sticky note attached to the server. Oh my god. I die. Don't do that. When I still worked at the tutoring center for my college, during the first couple weeks of the new semesters, they have the login information and password for all of the PCs on sticky notes in the cubicles. So you could easily, like, if you just go to the cubicle, which is not really guarded, it's an open office space. You just go up to whatever cubicle, like whatever PC in that particular cubicle that you want, and you can immediately see the password and the username in order to access that computer. Luckily, there wasn't any particularly, like, personal information on those computers. They're left, like, basically clean, so that way you can kind of access whatever you need in order to tutor your specific subject, because every cubicle is, like, open. We didn't really have assigned ones. But, like, don't do that. Don't do that, that's bad. I've only experienced snow and frost season once in my life. Unfortunately, I never ate shit because of ice or snow. Oh, I've definitely eaten shit because of ice. There was, my first... Yeah, I think this was my first year of college. It was really icy. It was like the start of the second semester, and I had a morning class. It was actually my morning Japanese lesson. And I was trying to make it to campus, and it was very, very icy. Some of the sidewalks had been cleaned, some of them had not, and then the roads were still quite icy, so whenever I had to cross the street to continue my walk to class, there was always a chance that it would be a little bit slippery. And this was right before I got a gift of proper, like, walking on ice type boots. So I ate shit. I ate shit hard, like, in the middle of the actual, like, road. If I didn't manage to get my ass up in time, I probably could have been hit by a car because I fell on my ass that hard and I probably would not have been visible to any oncoming traffic. I think I actually remember there was, I think there was a girl who, like, called out to me from across, like, where, like, on the side of where I was heading to, and she was like, "Are you okay?" And she started, like, trying to make it obvious that there was somebody who fell, so that way cars would be more likely to stop for me when I got up. But luckily, there was still, like, a bit of time left on the crosswalk, signal, so no cars would have come after me, or, well, they couldn't have because the light would have been red for them. But she was, like, trying to make it obvious in case there was some random crazy person that decided to be funny because there were no other cars. Very kind of her. But I, like, got up and I, like, hightailed it as best as I could across the street. Something similar then also happened during a different time when I was coming home from a night class. And for me, my night classes got out at, like, 11 p.m., 11:30 p.m. That time I slipped on a sidewalk, though. And there was, like, a couple that was, like, heading in the opposite direction, so they were coming towards me. I was about to walk past them, and then I, like, slipped. It was like I slipped on a banana peel on this freaking ice, slipped, flew upwards, landed hard on my ass, and they were like, "Are you good?" And I was like, "I'm fine, thank you." I was too busy laughing. I thought it was hilarious. But then I had to get up and, like, brush the sleet and the icky off of my pants and, like, do my best to walk away and, like, walk it off. But in my head, I was just like, I can never show my face. I hope I never see that couple again. I hope they didn't get a good look at me because it was dark out. At least you fell on your ass, so you got some cushion. True. I do have a decent cushion. Second year college, jumped over snowbank to unbury my plowed-in car, landed on pavement. LOL, JK, no, sheet of ice. Got so much air I had time to think this is Looney Tunes and tuck my chin. Isn't it funny how you can really feel the, like, bullet time when you slip like that? Because I definitely had that with the, slip on the sidewalk. I was in my head like, there is no way I am having this cartoon-ass slip right now. Bro, you bounced. Boing, boing. Could you imagine? Ridiculous. Anyway, yeah, snow and ice, not my friend. Bad wintry weather, not my friend. There's a reason why Yuno Hanaki dislikes winter. Winter bad. Winter bad, winter not approved by the Lord. No winter onegai. Had that happen in high school in gravel during a passing period. Everyone saw it happen. It was bad. It was bad for me. Oh god, no. Not in gravel. That would hurt so bad. Landed flat on my back, full 90-degree ice spin. No! Oh, that sounds like it hurt. I'm glad you tucked in your chin though so your head was okay. I saved a girl who was about to wipe out head first into a concrete barrier, got a hug out of it. Oh, that's very sweet. Ice in parking lots are death traps. No, for real. No, it's actually quite scary. A not properly salted parking lot is a freaking danger, especially if there's a lot of, like, black ice. That can be particularly dangerous, too. Definitely a big victim to invisible ice. Awful. I had a regulation soccer goal fall on my head when I was like 8. Hitomi? Hi. Not quite what we're talking about. We're talking about experiences in snow and ice, but that's crazy. Not the regulation one. That means it was big. Ouchie. Have you seen the short/reel of a dude slipping on ice and running in place for a solid 15-ish seconds? I think so. At the very least, I've probably seen a similar one. I've probably seen a similar one, because that vibe sounds familiar. Thought we were talking about sports. I mean, you can. But we're mostly talking about ice and snow. How did she survive that? Big head. Big, strong head. I like the crunch of snow when I am walking. It's nice. Well, yes. It can be nice. But whenever I talk about snow, I always say this, which is, like, snow is okay in, like, December, in the period of, like, around Christmas to, like, New Year's. And then after that, no more snow. The snow can be gone after that period of time, personally. So the fact that the groundhog saw his shadow, which means that we get more winter, is fucked up and sick and twisted, and I don't like it. The guy that was falling forever with the shovel in his hands? Ah, yeah. That might be the one that I remember, and there might be, like, a different one of a different guy struggling, because I feel like that's just a common issue. I feel like that is just a thing that occurs. Phil has spoken. I can't believe Phil would do this to us. I don't want more winter. We don't need it. Oh no, he's stuck in the loop. Is it your birthday yet? No. It will be my birthday in 2 hours and 40 minutes. At least in Onigashima. In some places, it will not be my birthday yet. But it will be in 2 hours and 40 minutes. For me. And oh so awful 53F here right now. Ugh, that sounds so nice and temperate. The kind of weather where you just need to have a light jacket outside. 12 a.m. cold. Yeah, 12 a.m. and cold. I live in the future. Happy birthday. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, wait! Sorry, I got a message that is really cute. I have to ask a clarifying question. Pausers. Being stuck in this Groundhog Day would be awful. Only seeing the lead up to Setsubuno, but not actually separating. Celebrating. No, so true. I don't think I could handle it always being the day before my birthday. I like birthdays. While this birthday will not be super exciting, I am looking forward to it. So I would be kind of sad if it never occurred. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. I just realized I can always remember your birthday because it's 2 days after Golden Boys. Whatever works. Whatever mnemonic device you need, I suppose. It's also 1 week after Nami's. It's also 1 week after Nami's. To Yuno biologically leveling up. Well, I actually don't do that. I don't age. I'm just turning 21 again. 2 days after my mom's. Your mom is Golden Boy? Wow. We're learning things today. Hi! Oh, Hanaki, welcome in. I'll never forget your birthday either. My dad's is the next day. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Big if true. She might be. Gasp. Big revelations happening in the chat. Okay. 21. My mother is perpetually 17. I mean, fair. Make that chronically leveling up? Yes. Good. Nice save. You know, Hanaki cursed my wife to be forever 21, her poor frontal lobe. Yeah, unfortunately, my frontal lobe is never gonna develop. Sad to say. I'm always just going to be just a little bit reckless. Just a little bit less capable of making smart decisions. I'll just always be just a little bit. As the kids say, YOLO. Nobody says that anymore, old man. Low-key makes sense considering the past few months? What do you mean? What is that supposed to mean? What? Huh? What did bro mean by this? Good thing you don't have a car. Your insurance sucks until you hit 25. Why, though? Don't people normally start driving at like 16? Why would it still be that bad until like nearly 10 years later? As you can see, I don't understand cars. I can't be old. Oh, thank you for the posture check. My posture is okay. I was leaning my neck down a little bit, but I have now fixed it. Crash rate's bad until frontal lobe. Oh. Statistically, under 25 drivers are terrible, so they have higher premiums. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Being charged a higher premium just because you are baby is crazy. I guess it makes sense, but also wild. Let's just say that insurance companies will lash on any excuse to charge more. I suppose that's fair. Big insurance loves taking money. This much I know for sure. And it's not even just for car insurance. I feel like most places that offer insurance are like, give big money. Big money, give me now. Higher for men because crash rates, higher for red cars because those go faster. What? What? I've never heard this at all. I literally know nothing about driving. Because I have known from a very young age that I was probably never going to be able to drive a car. So I know literally nothing. The red cars thing sounds like a myth. Wait. If that's not a myth, I don't know how to feel. It is a myth? Okay, good. I was like, that doesn't sound real. You're not gonna get me. That doesn't sound real. Of course it's a myth. It's the ones with the flames painted on them that go faster. Oh yeah, the ones with the flames, because flames implies that they burn pavement because they go so fast. Red cars go faster as a Warhammer meme? Really? It's Warhammer? I never would have guessed that. Once again, girl who knows nothing. Girl who has nothing in her brain. Please understand. I wish they do change the rates based on the paint color. Red go faster is a 40k meme. What? So they do? What? Huh? No, you've got to be lying to me. Red go faster is a 40k meme. You admitted that much, but the thing about paint color, there's no way. I don't believe it. Red makes things go faster and purple makes them stealth. That's why you never see a purple orc. No, hold on. I mean, I guess. But I'm a purple ogre. Paint colors have different repair costs. Heh. This doesn't feel real. Warhammer orcs are psychic but dumb, so if they believe something, their psychic powers can activate and make it true, so they paint things red to make them go faster. That's a lot. That is a lot to be told at this current time. I see. There is an old belief that red cars get pulled over more because they draw attention. I do feel like if you have like a brightly colored car or like a obviously non-norm color car, I do feel like that would probably make you more likely to get pulled over. Gaudy colors like red and yellow can distract on the road. Yeah. That part I can understand. Like, it could be distracting, kinda. Because I would always get distracted by seeing unique or like brightly colored cars, and that was just as a passenger. I can only imagine what it's like as a driver. Their spaceships have windows for fresh air. I see. Red cars are more likely to get into accidents too. Me when my bright green car isn't invisible on the street. Why isn't my car getting chroma keyed out of the street? I should be invisible right now. That's crazy. royal friend had a very orange car. And funny enough, I was able to convince him to name it after my favorite anime character because my favorite character at the time's main color was orange. We settled on a nickname that was kind of neutral that this character had. But that's like the most unique car I think I've ever seen in person. Naruto? No. Mitsuki Izumi from Idler 7. That was before I switched to Oshi's to 10 though. But he has the nickname Miki from one of the other members of Idler 7. And his image color is orange, so the car ended up being named Miki. This is only anecdotally, but I seem to have a hard time noticing white cars, like my brain just ignores them. Interesting. I wonder why that is. I guess because white is kind of a more nondescript color. It's just kind of like harder to really register it. I don't know. I wouldn't know why the reason for it is either. Flame stickers make you go faster. Can we stop? Ay, ay, ay. Solution, move here. Every car is white right now to various snow depths. That's not quite how that works. I don't think I want to go to a place that has more snow. No more snow, please. What stat would a Yuno wrapped car give you? Considering I am purple, I guess stealth? Maybe because I am pretty, it would give you, like, an increase to, charisma. A buff to your charisma checks. It would make you know. Oh, so it increased your intelligence. Maybe. I remember walking past a car that had RGB LED strips across it. It was parked like in an office type building parking lot. Well, at least that person's having a good time. However, those LED strips are probably annoying as fuck on the road. That shit probably sucks so bad. But no one would see the pretty Oni, so sad. True. That's if we go with the idea of purple being stealth. Pretty, everyone will look at your car. Purple, you are very stealthy, nobody can see your car. Schrodinger's car. You know that it's a beautiful car, but you can't see it to confirm. You just get this feeling that it's beautiful, but also you don't know where it is? Question mark? Yuno wrapped car would get you in trouble with the Roman Senate. Only emperors are supposed to wear that color. Well, I do look very princess-like. Maybe I am an empress. You don't know. Officer, I missed the school zone and the kids because he has wife in 4K on his hood. No. That's so bad. Man, I do really wonder if there would ever be a time where I am famous enough that someone would make a Yuno wrapped car. A Yuno Itasha. Or just like any sort of like super intense oshikatsu dedicated to Yuno. I always heard purple was a royal color, proof Yuno is a princess. I mean, I did say one of the ideas that management tossed at me was being a princess. But then they said that a lot of the other talents were kind of going more like princess or like queen of something. And I was like, ah. So you're saying it's an option, but I probably shouldn't pick it because a lot of people pick it. Can probably get an Ida bag. God, I would love to see a Yuno Hanaki Ida bag. What is oshikatsu? Oshikatsu is a portmanteau of two terms in Japanese. Oshi, of course, being like the the person that you're a big fan of. And then katsu is a shortened word taken from the word for activity. So it's like oshi activities, basically. It's a way to express your love for your oshi. You do it by like making an ita bag, making an outfit coordinate that kind of matches your oshi's colors, setting up like a shrine. That kind of stuff is all oshikatsu. Making an itasha would also be considered oshikatsu. Basically, like, expressing your love for your oshi by, like, making stuff and, like, having it as, like, a visible manifestation, in a way. I was thinking, like, katsudon. No. No. In this case, katsu refers to, like, activities. Wasn't it Isla's mom or someone a long time ago that thought you were an Asian empress? I vaguely remember that happening. Yes. Isla-sama had her mom judge all of the kawaii girls and give like first impressions of their designs. And when she looked at me, she said I was a Asian empress, and I believe she called me Asiana because I was an Asian empress. So funny. Give me like 6 years. I believe in you. You got this. You could have picked princess. Yeah, they did suggest when they were looking at 1.0 Yuno that they thought that she looked kind of princessy. And then they said that there were other talents who usually like went like in the princess angle or like a queen angle. And I was like, so you don't want me to pick royalty, is what you're telling me. You're telling me everybody else has picked that. And you're telling me not to. Okay, got it. Natural purple back then cost tens of thousands of gold coins to dye one robe, so it was imperial because few had that money, and they passed a law basically saying don't waste money, we get purple. Makes sense to me. Princess who? Me, apparently, but I said no. Discord Princess would have been unique. If I made my entire branding being like Princess of Discord, I think management would be hoping that I mean like Discord the concept, and then I would have to be like, no, Discord like the app. And they'd be like, no, God, please don't do that. They wanted to name you after a famous princess. They didn't. I don't remember the names that they initially wanted to suggest, though. Because they were generated using ChatGPT. And I was like, those are so bad. Why would you even ask? And you know, that was back in like 2023. Blech. Princess of Twitch because purple. Discord kitten princess. No. That was before the Discord kitten jokes even happened. It wouldn't have made sense then. Back when the production was kawaii, man. You see the stories that OpenAI is going down the toilet? Good. Flush faster. They're like, please, please, hold on. I can do this now because I can actually use my fucking stream deck. Hold on. Please give us money. We're gonna be so broke. People aren't using our services anymore. Please keep using ChatGPT as your therapist. I'm so sorry we took away the personalization elements. I'm sorry we tried to make you less parasocial. We'll bring the parasocial back. Please use the app. Please use the app. Ignore the fact we have to add ads so that we can make more money. We're so sorry. We'll be so broke if you give us more money. And I'm just over here like, good. Flush faster. Me literally taking a plunger and like forcing them down the toilet. Get out of here. We own all this web we can't use. Apparently Nvidia is now questioning giving billions to a company that loses money. Crazy! Crazy! Who could have imagined? Please give us the $2 million for new data center and power plant. I really hope it fucking dies. I need this bubble to burst. I needed it to burst like yesterday, but the sooner it bursts, the better, on God. Because I am so freaking sick of it. The AI bubble is popping soon and I will celebrate. Bro, we are going to pop champagne. We're gonna be like, let's fucking go, dude. Get it the frick out of here. Microsoft lost $50 billion in market cap because they made a statement that they were banking on OpenAI to generate the majority of their revenue going forward. Sorry, hold on. I can be smug about this. Hold on, hold on. Suffering. I want all billionaires that invested in OpenAI to have a very bankrupt. Have a very $0 in your bank account. I wish all OpenAI investors a very negative dollars. And that's that on that. I've made my feelings clear. I want to be able to afford RAM and stop wondering if something was AI made. I want to stop being afraid that any piece of content that I make is going to get fed into fucking ChatGPT. And I also want, like, people in my life to not rely on ChatGPT as, like, a conversation partner or to, like, rely on ChatGPT to make decisions for them. I really need that to stop. I need that to stop so bad. Stop letting the AI think for you. It's gonna take away your ability to think for yourself. I want a new GPU so bad, so if AI could die sooner, I'd appreciate it. Bro, I want a pre-build that isn't going to cost like $9,000. That's all I want, because I'm gonna need a new pre-built sooner or later. Leo is still doing a good job right now, but it is very likely that he will go kaput in the next, like, year or two. And I will need to be ready to upgrade and transfer everything over. Big companies and governments will pump more money to keep the dead horse running, not if they think it's going to result in no returns for them. If they're realizing now that it's a sinking ship, more and more investors are going to start pulling out. And to me, I don't think it could happen soon enough. Because, like, in this friggin' economy, you can't afford to have that big of losses. Even if you are a big rich person. Can it pop after they build the nuclear plants? We could use those. We could certainly not. No extra nuclear plants, please. Our environment is already suffering so bad. What annoys me is first they tried NFTs and now AI. Once AI dies, what stupid idea will they come up with next? Who knows? Your birthday hashtag is Setsubuno26? Yes. Hashtag Setsubuno26. What if we gift you a nuclear plant for your birthday? I will return it. I will turn it into scraps, sell all of the parts to people that actually need it and can use it for something more productive to society. And then I will use the money to, like, I don't know, fund the next, like, 6 new outfits. Scheduling a tweet? Okay. Spoilers. '26 means she was born in year 26. No, I'm only 200 plus, not 2,000 plus. What are you going to do with all the enriched uranium? I don't know. Isn't the year 226? No. No, you gotta put a 0 in there, bud. 2026. Usually I have a hard time adjusting when the year switches, but every time I've had to write out dates for, like, my journal or for, like, my agenda and, like, all of that stuff, I haven't really had any problems adjusting. My brain was just like, oh yeah, it's 2026 now. Boop. It was, like, pretty instantaneous. It used to be that I had such a hard time remembering. Fixing the 5 to 6 is easy. Do you think that's it? Like, they just look so visually similar that it just makes sense? I wonder. I saw that some pre-built prices are going down. Please, go down more. More. Budget options. Budget options. With affordable payment plans. And then I'll go crazy. 2027 is going to get me, I fear. I mean, at least you know it's coming. Maybe the fact that you're aware that it might get you will prevent it from getting you. Maybe the awareness is key. You never know. eBay actually has solid options for, like, new pre-builds. Oh, I might have to look into that. I don't really use eBay that much, but I might look into it just to see what the prices are like. Renting a PC? Oh god, no. I need to get a better PC before they start pulling that shit where they're, like, not going to make... where they're going to make it so that it's going to be super difficult to, like, have, like, physical saves of, like, data. What was that shit they fucking said? I'm not very tech-minded, so I don't remember the actual wording, but it was that fuck shit that one fucking billionaire guy said that was like, everything, all data is going to be kept in clouds, and, like, you're just going to have to, like, rent cloud space or whatever. Like, I want to avoid that fuck shit by getting, like, a decent computer, and then I just will hopefully be able to make it through the tide of that shenaniganery. Everything will be on cloud, right? It was like everything will be on cloud, and then people were saying that the idea would eventually be that you would no longer own, like, anything on your PC. Like, you'd have the machine, but you'd basically have to pay to, like, access everything on it, like, pay to log in. And then, like, they would have control of everything that's on it, basically, and could revoke it at any time, and I just think that that's fucked up. Need to get used to not owning your own stuff. Ugh. Bad. Evil. I hate it so badly. What episode of Black Mirror is that? Reality, baby. It was like 2 weeks ago, I think, was when that was going fairly viral. It was like some interview where he was, like, rambling about that shit, and I was just like, ooh, yuck. They're gonna have to take my hard drives from my cold dead hands. First thing I do is turn off all that cloud BS whenever I do a fresh OS install. You are smart for that. So happy Gen Z appears to recognize that trap and actually wants to own things. It's because it's getting so bad. Like, you literally can't access a lot of things because it just gets taken away. Better start believing in technological dystopias. Barf. I had a plan to make a home server back in November last year, dropped that idea very quickly. I mean, from the people that I've heard that have managed to fully commit to it, it seems like a pretty good idea. Just doing your best to back up everything that you love, because it's a very likely chance that you might not be able to access it ever again unless you do. Especially because, you know, instead of dealing with actual problems, there are so many issues with, like, sites trying to go after, like, I should say, like, major retailers going after, the Seven Seas. A lot of ships are being plundered on the Seven Seas, for lack of a better term, because for some reason they want to attack those little guys that are just trying to preserve media instead of, like, actual problems. Among component prices that spiked were both SSDs and HDDs. Makes sense. Hopefully, once they start going down, it will be better. What's for dinner on Onigashima? I had a herb pasta, with a little bit of, air-fried chicken, and I had steak fries. A little bit of steak fries. It wasn't a very big portion. And I dipped the steak fries in, buttermilk ranch. Yeah. It was very delicious. I inhaled it. I finished making it before Hitomi even came back into call with her food. By the time she came into call, I only had like 2 bites left of food. Look at you eating ranch. I know, are you proud of me? I have a bottle of ranch in my fridge. And I have also a bottle of garlic aioli. 1 whole herb. The pasta has herbs in it. It's good, I promise. Also, the other day I had broccoli. I'm eating vegetables. I like vegetables. Stop acting like I'm that level of picky. I am tearing up right now, actually. Kunobaraki finally is eating a sauce. She's eating a dip. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. My third eye just opened when I finally decided to try that little cup of ranch, and now I like ranch, suddenly. Name your favorite vegetable? My favorite vegetable? Corn and potato are both starches, so they don't count. I do actually think I might have to say it's broccoli. I feel like I end up going for broccoli the most often. I love me a green bean. Green beans are also very good. Other vegetables. I don't know. It's hard to think about vegetables. I do like them, but admittedly my favorite ones are more of the starches. Or the tubers, like potato. Put hot sauce in ranch, it's a game changer. Ooh. A spicy ranch does sound like it would probably be good, because I do like spicy versions of sauces. You failed the purple test? Oh, okay, you think you're fucking funny. Goodbye. How spicy can you take? I used to be very bad with spice. I leveled up very suddenly. I would say maybe on like a 10 scale, somewhere between a 5 and a 6. With like steadily increasing spice. But it used to be worse. It used to maybe be like a 2. Getting up to like 5 and 6 is a pretty big deal for me. Legumes for me, peas, butter beans, frozen corn over canned. Oh my god, same. I prefer frozen corn. I prefer frozen corn. Thank you. I don't really like canned corn, but frozen corn is goated. I still don't like carrots. I think not liking carrots so much is why it took me so long to actually like ranch. Because when I use like anything else in ranch, I love ranch. But since I hate carrots so fucking bad, I think that's why I couldn't like ranch. Because most of the time whenever I tried ranch, it was because I was having to eat carrots. So unfortunately, I think carrots are just always going to be a mega no for me. Oh, I remembered another vegetable I like. I like spinach. I prefer like fresh spinach though. I'm still a bit ugh with cooked spinach. It has to be in like very specific foods. Spinach is so good, agree. I love putting spinach on my sandwiches. And a spinach salad, true. Spinach salad is also goated. That's like 3 on Thai food scaling. I haven't had a lot of Thai food. I feel like I should start trying more. Boiled spinach is nasty. Correct. Fucking hate boiled spinach. But I will eat it in other things. Oh, also another vegetable that I like that I forgot to mention again, Brussels sprouts. I fucking love a good Brussels sprout. Roasted Brussels sprouts? Mwah. I also am okay with asparagus, but I prefer the less healthy bacon wrapped asparagus. I like it wrapped with bacon. But I don't mind asparagus. I can eat like regular asparagus too. I just prefer it the less healthy way. I discovered quite late as a teen that I hated veggies because my grandma wasn't good at cooking them. Yeah, that's the thing I'm realizing as I get older too, is that certain veggies can actually be delicious. They just have to be cooked right. Spicy scale, does black pepper count? Seriously, I'm capped at 1. Oh, you poor thing. You don't know what it's like to experience flavor in food. I'm so sad for you. No, I was at least like a 2, even when I was bad with spicy things. Black pepper didn't really count as spicy to me. I had a friend who thought ketchup was too spicy. Luckily, that was never me. All veg tastes so much better being roasted. Also so much butter. I see what you did there. Adding butter does also make it better. I was weak after spice, but I've slowly grown to it. That's the thing. I like went from being really bad, but then I kind of like made myself eat more spicy stuff, and then I just got better. Thinking ketchup is spicy is wild. She was certainly something. Taste doesn't factor, my stomach can't. Well, okay, if it's an issue with your, like, actual tummy, then I guess that's different. If you blanch spinach and then cook it with some ginger, garlic, and chilies and then puree it, it's good. I can see that being good, but that's specifically like blanching spinach. When I talk about boiled spinach, I mean when you boil it for too long and it just becomes like a mush. But like blanching isn't like fully turning it into the mush, you know? Sometimes your introduction to a food, especially veggies as they get forced on you as a kid, can really hold you back from refining your enjoyment of them. Yeah. I used to be absolutely mortified by onions. Because when I first discovered what they were, I was really little and I realized that there were onions like added to the spaghetti sauce that was always in our like weekly spaghetti dinner at home. And I saw it as like a little like yellowish white speck like in the sauce, and I thought that that meant that the sauce went bad because I wasn't used to red sauce having like a white little lumpy thing in it. So I was like, I can't eat this. It's bad. It's a bad sauce. And OniMon had to be like, no, that's just an onion. And I was just like, well, it's not supposed to look like that, so I can't eat this. And so I literally would start picking all of the onions out of the sauce and like leaving it on the side of the plate. And OniMon was like, oh, I'm gonna have to start making like a really bland, disgusting sauce for my kid. She was so fucking mad. She already had to stop adding the meat to it because I didn't really eat a lot of meat as a kid either. So the sauce already didn't have like the beef that she would add to it because it would be like a spaghetti with like beef as the meat. And then she had to also take out the onions, so she was just like, this is so ass. This sauce probably tastes disgusting. And I'd just be like, yay, the perfect sauce. And that's how I ate the spaghetti for a very long time. And I avoided onions like the plague because I thought that they were bad. But then I can't remember. I think it might have been onions on a burger first, where I was like, oh, this fucks actually. And that wasn't until college. And then I started eating more onions. And then when I started getting more into eating like Japanese food and eating Japanese ramen, I realized I liked green onions a lot. Now I am a big allium advocate. I love the alliums. So like your onions, your garlics, all that stuff. Yummy. We have too many taste buds as children. True. It is like a fact that you like lose your taste buds as you get older, so that's why older people have a harder time like tasting flavor and stuff. You remember that pizza order that was like hold the cheese, hold the veggies until it was just bread with some meat chunks? Ah, yes. Plain pizza with left beef, right? I recall. None pizza, left beef. I recall, I remember. How I got into mustard was because in high school a friend squirted some onto my hot dog and I was so hungry I had to eat it and realized it's not bad. That's very fair. I'm like neutral on mustard. It's not my favorite thing, but I can like tolerate it. The same thing happened with mayo. The same burger where I realized I liked onions was a burger that had mayonnaise on it. And I was like, mayonnaise doesn't really taste that bad actually. It just kind of tastes like a additional fat added to the burger. It's quite good. So I started liking mayonnaise after that too. To me, mayonnaise just kind of tastes like a melted butter. I don't know if that's weird, but like I like it because it tastes like that. And then when I started liking mayo chup, which is just a combination of mayonnaise and ketchup, I was just like, it just kind of tastes like I'm eating like a creamy, buttery sauce, and then it has like the slight acidic flavor of the ketchup. It's delicious. None pizza with left boba. That idea is very funny. What if the new boba pizza stream that I do is none pizza left boba, where I just get them to send me the plain crust and then I put boba on that? I give you bread. Mayo tastes like butter. Interesting description. It does to me. Like, I don't really... It doesn't taste, like, eggy to me at all. It took me a long time to realize it was even, like, made with eggs. It just tastes like a creamy, like, butter sauce to me. I like a good poor man's pizza, no sauce at all, garlic butter crust, and on the cheese, add banana peppers as you like. Ugh, banana peppers. I don't like those. Oh, I did also get into green peppers. I like green peppers. I'm randomly remembering vegetables as we keep talking. So as you can see, I am like capable of liking vegetables. Fruit is a bit more difficult for me, surprisingly. But I think it's just part of the fact I'm slowly becoming more and more of a savory girl over time. I do have a sweet tooth, and I still have, like, sweet things that I will, like, rat grab with full force. But I do feel like a lot of my general tastes are going more towards savory. Green peppers are the best. Yippee! I agree. Japanese mayo definitely tastes more eggy because they only use the yolk, no whites. I've been wanting to try something with Japanese mayo, but I haven't gotten a chance to. I guess I just need to buy Japanese mayo. I always preferred vegetables to fruits. I would say I agree. I was always a bit pickier with fruits. When it comes to fruit, I like apples, I like bananas, I like peaches, and then I like lemon and lime. Other than that, most other fruit things I don't really enjoy. I've gotten better with some. Like, I realized over the summer that I am okay with mango. Mango in, like, lemonades and stuff. And I like artificial flavored strawberry, but I don't really like eating the actual strawberry fruit. I don't know why I am like this. I can make you a banana pudding pizza. Is it all sweet all the way down? Or is it just pizza crust with banana pudding smothered on top? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I take a sip of water. Fruit juices, non-tropical except blueberry, just eat those. I can't! I did finally add a new fruit to my diet by getting more blueberry-related things, and then when I started developing a reaction, they were like, you might be allergic, so I had to stop eating blueberry stuff. It was like right before we were thinking about getting me like a container of blueberries to try eating them like plain. I'm forever in despair over this. The pizza crust is vanilla wafer, the sauce is banana pudding, the topping is bananas and whipped cream. Oh my fucking god, that sounds so fucking good, dude. I love banana pudding. I love it also because I love vanilla wafers. Oh my god. You're gonna make me hungry. Ah! That sounds so good. I guess that's why you're only part fruity. Yeah, sorry, I'm only like half the fruit bowl. The other half, not me. The other half is the part that likes the savory stuff on the snack plate. I am a mixed savory and sweet snack plate. Going to Throne to buy blueberry immunity. Just politely but firmly tell your allergies to stop. The thing is, we never even fully confirmed if I'm allergic. It's just that I got that cold sore on my tongue when I was eating the blueberry thing, and it seemed to be what was causing it. I don't even know if it was necessarily the blueberry. For all I know, it couldn't have been. But because the blueberry was the only part of the thing that I was eating that was new, that's why we had to assume it was the blueberry. From what we've learned, Yuno is half a fruit and the Tamagotchi are the other fruits. Together we make one fruit bowl. Let's go, gamers. I got frozen blueberries when I restocked the freezer last time. I've just been pouring them into a cup and eating them frozen. Okay, but like the texture of eating a frozen fruit is so fucking good. I get where you're coming from. The texture of eating frozen fruit is just bar none. Like it cannot compare to anything else. It's so yummy. Imagine if it was just whatever was in the scone all along and you had no blueberry allergy. I don't know. At this point, I feel like I've Pavloved myself into acting like I am going to have a reaction. Because it's like this for cherries, too. I had a similar reaction when I ate a cherry, when I had a milkshake that had a cherry on top. Even just being exposed to, like, the cherry syrup was, like, making my tongue and, like, my mouth feel funny. So we were just like, might be an allergy. The only thing that's new in this situation is the cherry. Became a huge frozen grapes enjoyer recently. Yes, it's the texture. It's the texture of the frozen grapes. It's so freaking good. What is it about frozen fruit? Yummy. That said, I can handle more fruit if it is like blended up into a smoothie. I guess part of it is a texture thing for me. I do love a smoothie. I was thinking about how I like putting frozen fruits and like making smoothies. Maybe I just like the texture of smoothies very much. So I try to get more fruit and stuff that way. I also will try to get more greens that way. My smoothie order from this like smoothie chain is like ridiculous looking because I add a bunch of shit. It's a very ridiculous smoothie. I bet the person who has to make it for me whenever I order it is just like, what is this fucking thing? But I love it. Because in the end, it all blends up into something that I find to be quite yummy. Even if technically all of the flavors are very contradictory. If us and Yuno are fruits and it's cold outside, doesn't this mean after Snowmageddon we were all frozen fruit? Yes. That means that we all had a very delicious texture. But unfortunately, we were not eaten. But we were all at our peak texture. Explains why Yuno melts in front of Limbo. Yes. I do. I melt over him all the time. Hello, Yuno. Happy almost birthday. Thank you. We're getting closer. An hour and 50 minutes from now is birthday. It'll be birthday time. Reminded me to get more grapes tomorrow. Yes. Enjoy your grapes. Living alone is so hard when it comes to getting, like, produce and, like, getting fresh foods because I always want certain things, but then I can't get them because they only come in, like, these big portions that are very difficult to finish on my own. And, like, I can store it in the freezer, obviously, but my problem is that I have really bad remembrance of what is in my freezer when I put stuff up there, so then things end up being frozen for way too long. And I'm like, is this even good still? Is this even safe? I never know. So in the end, I just don't get the things that I want sometimes. Or if I get them, I have to know that I'll be willing to eat them for like multiple meals in a row. The main example of this that has happened with me is bean sprouts. I actually really like putting bean sprouts in soup and like in instant noodle soup, for example, like instant ramen. I love putting bean sprouts in that, but getting through a bag of bean sprouts as one person is so hard, and bean sprouts expire so fast. It sucks, but I love bean sprouts. Have a freezer day, like check it every Monday? Maybe. Would be a difficult routine to get into. I might, though. Because I was actually telling Hitomi this earlier, but when I got a bunch of groceries right before the big snowstorm that hit Onigashima, where I got snowed in for a while, it was actually kind of nice to have a bit more variety of food. It's not much. It was still, like, mostly box dinners, but I had, like, other things, and I had, like, more variety than I'm used to having, and I realized that I do kind of like it. So I was like, maybe I should try to be a bit better about having a little bit of variety in the things that I get. And she was like, I do think that having more variety would be good for you. And I was like, safe food, though. Safe food, go burr. But I guess part of that could also be trying to get better at actually, like, utilizing the shit in my freezer, so that it doesn't just take up space for all of time. Before buying fresh veggies, I ask if I will be committed to eating it each day until gone. Yeah, that's always the toughest part, because I'll think that I want it, and then it'll just be so hard to remember. Also, my biggest fear is, like, committing to buying groceries and then immediately not wanting to eat any of the stuff that I bought in favor of, like, just, like, stuff I already had, or, like, God forbid, ordering delivery. There are so many times where I'll just be like, oh, I was gonna cook food today, but I really don't have the energy. Once you start buying your own food, food spoils 20 times faster than when we were kids, and then you have, like, too much of it sometimes. I'm glad that I'm back on liking sandwiches again, because I can buy a loaf of bread and make it last a little bit longer, instead of, like, buying a loaf of bread and then not wanting sandwiches, because sandwiches sound fucking disgusting, and then I just waste an entire loaf of bread because I didn't end up wanting sandwiches anymore. But luckily I've gotten back onto a, you know what sounds good? A sandwich. But also I got bagels as part of this, like, big grocery order I got before the storms. And I kind of want to get into a routine of getting bagels and having fresh bagels in the house. Because admittedly, having a nice bagel in the morning is quite good. Yummy, 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 yummy. At times you need to freeze what you can't finish, but that's what I'm talking about. The thing that I'm talking about is that when I go to freeze the shit, I forget that it's in there, and then I never use it, and it just takes up space. And by the time that I remember it's there, I'm like, fuck, I don't even know if this is good anymore. And I end up just tossing it out. I get that what you're supposed to do is freeze what you don't manage to eat. That's not the part I don't understand. The part that does not compute in my brain is forgetting it's there. And then never eating it. Yeah, icicles by then, the freezer burn on it's pretty bad, and that's not really ideal for when you're, like, gonna defrost it or whatever. And it's not like just because you freeze it, that means it's truly going to keep forever. No, that's not how that works. It can still go bad. Obviously not as bad as if it had defrosted or whatever, but like... it's still not ideal. Freezer burn is a bad thing. That was a fun shopping run. Work overtime, shut down PC, grab keys, run outdoor, get food, last load out of the car into my house as the snow starts. Ooh, nice timing. I also don't like freezing stuff, so I generally try to measure it all perfectly for the servings, or I force myself to finish all. Makes sense. Being better about understanding the, like, portion sizes of it might also be helpful for me if I decide to start getting into freezing food more. I also don't like, oh, right, okay. I know how freezers work, and I have kept things in the freezer for over a decade, and that food is still good. I don't think so, bro. Maybe you just have an iron stomach, but I don't think keeping something in a freezer for a decade and then eating it is good. I personally don't think so. But, like, if you say so, I'm glad it has worked out for you so far. Safe to eat doesn't mean good. Portion size who? It's either way too little or 27 portions. True. Maybe someday Yuno Hanaki will have to have a Costco membership so that I can stock up on, like, really big portions of things, TM. Wasn't there that cooking channel that kept meat in the freezer until it turned green and then made chili with it for his church? I'd barf! Green meat? Yuck. Sam's Club is also acceptable. I mean, same thing, yeah. Costco, Sam's Club, whatever is, like, similar to the warehouse-type retailer. Costco be like, if you've got a hyperfixation, have we got a deal for you? Oh, the perfect place for me. You know Hanaki's Costco brisket only freezer. Warehouse stores for dry goods and string cheese. God, I fucking love string cheese. Good point. I love string cheese. I want a Costco membership, but Costco is so far away that any savings is offset by the drive and the fact I have a grocery store right across the street. Oh, very fair. If you live closer to, like, a more regular store, I can see not needing Costco. Also consider a membership at the grocery store across the street. Maybe you could get some good deals. Convenience will often win out. This is true. I don't even know where the closest Costco is. I think I know where the closest Sam's Club is, but it's still a bit of a drive, and I don't drive, so... The problem then becomes getting a relative to take me and let me do my shopping and, like, use their car for the storage of it, I guess. And that makes me feel bad. I don't think I could do it. That would make me feel bad. I mean, my family has offered to take me grocery shopping before, but... I still always feel a little bit bad about it. Let's put an e-bike on throne. No. Driving things makes me stressed out. I'd have to go on some major roads in order to get there. You considered asking Reina on how to use demon portals? Surely Oni are compatible. Maybe. Maybe demon portals are the answer. As someone with a Costco membership and who lives within walking distance, the issue then becomes how much can I take home from Costco by myself while walking and I don't drive. Oh, yeah, no. That's the other thing I was thinking about, too. I was like, honestly, even if I got the membership, I still wouldn't really be able to come home with a lot because I'd have to be the one carrying it in myself. And also, most, if not all, of the space in the box is on the second floor. I have to go up a pretty tall flight of stairs carrying the bags and, like, carrying the big boxes of shit. In order to go up and in order to, like, get stuff to the kitchen. Because the kitchen, of course, is on the upper floor. It would be such a pain in the ass. hire that suitcase scooter. Won't work anyway. Bike travel good. Bike no carry. Costco Sam's Club box as well. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Just imagine them with like 20 plastic bags around their arms cutting off circulation. No, because like I have done something like that before. There was a Trader Joe's that was like close enough to walk and have it not be miserable when you're not carrying shit. And then I would buy a decent amount of groceries at Trader Joe's. And then I had all of the bags digging into my arms on my walk back. Because I had to carry it by myself because I lived alone on campus. And the way they bag stuff is they keep everything like painfully separated. So instead of consolidating things into bags, and then also they double bag at Trader Joe's with their paper bags. So I had like heavy double bagged like paper bags digging into my arms. And it sucked. Like, the walk is not nearly as painful if you're walking with, like, nothing on you or, like, something to better carry stuff with you. But it was bad. And I did have, like, a cart that I was supposed to be able to use for groceries. Like, it was kind of like a wheeling backpack, but not a backpack. It was, like, a big sack. And I was supposed to be able to, like, stuff my groceries in there and use that to carry everything around, but it was really poor quality. It did not do a very good job when it came to actually carrying stuff, so I started buying less when I used it, and I was like, well, that kind of defeats the purpose of this thing. Me with the 2XL shopping bags and a dream fighting for my life against a shit ton of incline. Literally, I feel that. Joe series. Oh, you're so right. My Trader Joe series. Kind of off topic, but apparently their reusable bags are apparently trending in Japan. Yeah, because they have all like the cute ones there. They have like this cute pastel pink Trader Joe's fucking grocery bag, and I was like, what the fuck? I want that. But I don't even have a fucking Trader Joe's near me in Onigashima anymore. So like, what do I need a Trader Joe's bag for? Stupid. Japan is like masters of limited time items and like FOMO. It must be said. I fall for it all of the time. You don't want to see me when it's cherry blossom season and the Starbucks items release. You don't want to know the kind of terrible, awful creature I become. Like, honestly, fuck Starbucks in a lot of ways, but I can't help it. The Starbucks Japan cherry blossom lines, every time I see them, I'm just like, I need you. I need you so bad. They could never make me hate you. I am not really a consumerist, however, Starbucks Japan cherry blossom line. Sagura Migu. That too. Thank you for the head pat. But like literally, it's so bad. I really do not stand by most like consumerist products or like these like stupid limited time items that are literally made for artificial scarcity. Jacked up fucking prices. It's not even fucking useful. But every time I'm just like, oog, but pink color. Oog, but pink color and flower. I am like this during Valentine's as well. Limited time Valentine's items always fucking get me because they are pink and they are hearts and they are cute. And sometimes they are teddy bears and sometimes they come up with like cute little mascot characters and those are also really cute. And then it kills me. I do fall for propaganda when it's really cute. I do not really buy it. Like every time I've stared at the Starbucks cherry blossom items, I've never actually gotten them ever. I literally had a friend who like lived in Japan for years and I never once asked her to get me any of the cherry blossom items. Even though I very easily could have. But I would just keep looking at them yearningly like, ugh, I want you so bad. The second floor is the only free space because the first floor is all Sakura, Stanley's, Mika cups, and Hello Kitty bowls. I don't have those. Although I did have a bit of an indulgence in college where I would get like anime themed mugs. I have a Karasuno from Haikyuu I have a Karasuno mug. And I have a... I was about to say Pom Pom Pudding. That is not correct. Osama Pudding. From Idler 7. I have a Osama Pudding mug. Where it's like Osama Pudding's face. Hold on. Maybe I can find a picture of it so I can show you. But I have that as a mug as well. Because I had a phase with mugs. But like, other than that, I don't really have any anime-themed dishware. Oh, it wasn't this mug. It was the one that was actually shaped like him. Hold on. Surely I can find a proper picture of him. Him! I found him. Hold on. You have to see this guy. You have to see this guy. You have to understand why I fell for the propaganda in this one moment in time. It was also when I was at my most hyperfixated on Idler 7. I will give myself the allowance to have that. Girl at her most hyperfixated. You get hit with the double whammy of treating yourself as a birthday thing too, don't you? No, I'm usually pretty good about it. I try to be smart with my money when I can. But I did have more moments in college because I didn't have to worry about paying rent or bills because I was living in a college-funded apartment. And the money that I was making was truly just like my money to be able to like continue to survive while I was on campus. So the budget could be as fucked up as I wanted. And so I had a very fucked up anime budget. Do not ask college Yuno Hanaki to make decisions. College Yuno Hanaki would just be like, well, I have enough dollars. I will get paid again eventually. Boop. I'll get paid again. Surely. Not even an anime girl coffee mug? Nope. I have the Karasuno mug, and then I have this fucking guy. Look at him! He's so fucking cute! And then the lid comes off, so you can have the lid to cover your drink. Or your soup, if you put soup in mugs like I do. Look at this fucking guy! He's awesome! I love him! Worth every fucking penny that I paid for this goddamn cup. I'll give you a little bit of lore. I don't want to info dump too much about Idler 7 because we need to watch it together at some point. That'll be a members watch along at some point in time. But basically, Osama Pudding is a mascot character in the Idler 7 franchise. And fun fact, they're actually planning to make a Osama Pudding like mini anime series soon. I think that one's not this year. I think they're focusing on the Mon characters, the Mofu Mofus. But they're planning to do more with Osama Pudding in the future, where they're gonna like make a little animated series for him and his lore, which is crazy to me. When even the mascot characters from an Idol IP are famous enough to get an anime, crazy work. But his lore is apparently that he was like a sad little orphan boy who was like left alone for a lot of his life and was like kind of like taciturn because of it. He always had this like kind of deadpan face. But he didn't realize that he was actually like a prince who was stolen away from his kingdom, ? And so he spent all of his life alone, not knowing who his parents were. And he eventually like died as a kid and was like really lonely. And then he, I think he was like reincarnated into Osama Pudding. And that's how he became this little guy. But now he's like the king of a whole little like pudding empire. So he was able to be happy and like make friends and stuff in the end, but he's so fucking cute. And one of the main characters in Idol 7, Tamaki, Stevie Ken, by the way, who also voices Limbo, by the way, Tamaki loves Osama Pudding, and his whole room is just full of like Osama Pudding plushies. He's like constantly wanting to eat Osama Pudding. He knows all the Osama Pudding lore. It's very cute. Anyway, I love this little guy's design. He's just so flat-faced. He's just so me. I don't know. I just think he's neat. But I really love this little cup. I love having a little soba pudding cup. It's a very tiny cup. It admittedly does not hold very much, but I do really like it. Who is up to learning sculpting and painting? Are you saying we need a Damadachi mug? So we can pull your head off and like fill it up with stuff? Prince Pudding, yes. Osama means prince. He is the pudding prince. A shot glass for water. Honestly, a set of like Damadachi shot glasses that have all the different colors for the different Damadachi would be kind of cute for merch. I do think that might kind of slay a little bit. Would be fucking expensive because there's multiple Damadachi designs. However, cute. Wait a minute, you're cooking? I've been saying. And then to promote it, I do my one rare drinking stream where I take shots using all of the Damadachi shot glasses. Same old, different colors probably wouldn't be too expensive. I suppose that's fair. Maybe your next anniversary, that could go crazy. I will have to look into merch options if I want to consider it. Because I know it was kind of difficult for Kaya back in Kawaii to convince them to do the glass for her merch. As much as practical merch is useful, it was apparently very hard to sell. So I'd have to be able to get whoever I am approaching with this idea to be down for that kind of investment. 5 glass set, water, ice water, just a cube, milk, potato soup. Me taking potato soup shots is very funny and also very accurate. Drinking Damadachi shots on the AI bubble burst. Let's go. Whatever the fellows who deal with molten glass says, it goes. True. I just saw a page called Fourth Wall that do glasses. Oh yeah, Fourth Wall, you just kind of like upload stuff and then they'll like print it on there. Which is fine, I guess, if you just want to like print your artwork onto something. But I think I'd want it to be a little bit more custom. I'd be a little bit of a pain in the ass because I want it to be decent quality. I will look into options though, don't worry. I'm always keeping my eyes open for opportunities because I know... I mean, last year, the only merch that you guys got was Soon Scoops, and Soon Scoops wasn't even really available for a lot of people because it was limited to the one shop in America. That probably doesn't survive hand washing. I was thinking about that too. I was thinking about the design eventually scraping off. Because Onimama had a lot of glasses that just had like logos printed on like that, and eventually because she used them and like washed them a lot, it all started scrubbing off. I have a mental image of Yuno pounding back a light of soup and selling it as a struggle because the soup was too hot. I mean, yeah, that's why you're not supposed to drink it as a shot, Yuno. I can't help it though, potato soup too fucking good. Anytime I get a potato soup, I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, potato soup. Delicious. What do you mean? Yuno is a big gulp kind of mug? Big gulps, huh? Big gulps, huh? Nice. Unless it's engraving, I don't think printing on glass can be made to last. Yeah. When I first had the idea of Damadachi shot glasses, I was thinking about them being like colored glass with the faces on them. But I do think that might be a little bit difficult to produce. Do you prefer cream-based or broth-based soups? Mostly broth-based. I do like my soup very soupy. But with like potato soup in particular, that's when I go fucking nuts for cream-based soups. I also don't mind a broccoli cheddar, but if I had to choose between broccoli cheddar and like a loaded potato soup, I would always go loaded potato. Loaded potato is my beloved. But normally if I'm making something that's like a soup, I tend to go for things that are more broth. And whenever I make like instant noodles, I always make them extra brothy. I add a little bit more water than you're supposed to so that there's more broth for me to slurp up. I love slurping broth. It's my favorite thing in the world. I'm a big proponent for soup and mug. And that's usually the best when it's brothy, because then you can drink it like you're drinking like a warm tea, but it's broth. I collect shot glasses, but don't really use many of them as to not damage them. It's fine to keep some as collection. That's very fair. Broth tuber for real. Broth tuber! Meaty tea. I mean, basically, you make broth by, you know, marinating the meat with some herbs and stuff in a big pot of water. You are basically making an infused beverage? Question mark. I use my merch and accept the fact that I'll damage it, the level will still be there. That's the thing for me. I understand keeping merch for collective purposes, but I also feel like certain items were kind of meant to be used. That's why I love practical merch, because then I'll actually like use it and it'll feel like I'm carrying a piece of that IP with me when like I do stuff. Personally, like putting an egg yolk towards the end of making ramen for the egginess. I will crack an egg into a ramen and then I will basically poach the egg so that it ends up like cooked just enough that it's like that it like pops the yolk, but it not like to where it makes the whole soup too thick. But I poach the egg. It's very yummy. It's also because I'm not really good at making soft-boiled eggs or like marinated ramen eggs. I can't do that either. Hitomi can though. That's because she's a better cook. I love using the mug and what I've got. I know they'll get damaged, but that is what they are for. It does suck with like limited items, but you never know. Eventually, you might be able to find something that can replace it. I have an egg cooker. I've never really figured out if I believe in the legitimacy of those. But I guess I don't have anywhere to judge because I don't know how to cook in general. Leaving it to a device, I suppose, is better than leaving it to me and the possibility of me fucking it up. I like my air fryer. Clearly you don't own an air fryer. I like my air fryer too, but I was just thinking earlier today that I want a bigger air fryer. Because I air fried my little chicken tender bites and my steak fries at the same time, and I was like, man, I wish this basket was bigger. I wish I had a bigger basket. The one that I have is like kind of small. It's clearly meant for like a one-person household, so it's like good for me, technically, to have one that's this tiny. But I wish it was bigger. Size queening the fryer. Shut up! I want to be able to, like, you know, make more things at once. And some people can actually use their air fryers to, like, bake. That would also be nice. God forbid a girl want to make more things in the air fryer. Please. What do you think about your Oshi's love of really soggy cereal? That is the one thing that I do not agree with. She is allowed to enjoy her cereal how she wants. I am always a live and let live kind of person. But for me, and I have said this before, this is not news. I barely put any milk in my cereal. I put in just enough to get the cereal wet, and then I eat the cereal as quickly as I can so that it doesn't get too soggy. Because I really don't like it being too soggy. It gets too, like, mushy. And especially, like, a lot of the cereals that I like, I do kind of like the crunch of the cereal. So when the texture gets too soggy, I'm like, no thank you. So, like, I don't really use that much milk. Just enough to coat my cereal. And then I eat fast. Cereal is one of the few things that I will be fast about eating because I don't like the sog. I do not want that shit to sog. Get away from me. just remembered tomorrow is Setsubun and throw beans at Oni. Yeah, it's also my freaking birthday. Can we remember it for my birthday instead of for the holiday where you banish me back to Onigashima, dude? Can you remember it for the thing that's more exciting, like my birthday? I throw in handfuls of cereal in the milk and lap it up. Are you a cat? Meow? If I wanted mushy cereal, I'd just eat oatmeal or cream of wheat. Oatmeal is hot, mushy cereal, and I feel like it is different. That experience is nice. Cream of wheat, I like oatmeal, though. My particular favorite kind of oatmeal is maple brown sugar, which is very basic, but it's delicious. Cereal and then milk, or milk and then cereal? For me, cereal and then milk. Mostly because I want to fill up my bowl with a lot of cereal. And I feel like if I put milk first, it's a lot harder to have a lot of cereal in there. And it also cuts into my eating of the cereal time, because if the milk's already there and I'm pouring the cereal into the milk, it's getting soggy faster because I'm not getting a chance to eat it because I'm pouring the cereal. It cuts into my consumption time, and I'm already not really a fast eater, so yeah. Milk first, then put a bit of cereal, eat when the crunchy is good, put a bit more, eat the crunch, and repeat. But that's so fucking annoying, because then you have to sit there with the cereal box and the milk carton available so that you can do the mixing and matching. No. That doesn't save time, it just looks feral. That just looks feral. We have a fancier 2-basket one that has separate temp and control. I think it's called a Ninja Foodie. I do hear that the Ninja products are quite good. Makes sense to me. Maybe I will have to consider if I ever decide I'm in the market to upgrade. I've also been looking into more like pink cookware options, because I have like some items here, obviously, because I have all of the stuff that Onimama previously owned. But like a lot of it's kind of like not in the best condition, so I've been thinking about like getting rid of it and getting like nicer stuff. So I've been looking at the pink tax the pink tax cookware items, and I've just been like humming and hawing about getting upgrades. Okay, everyone's saying Ninja air fryer is good. I will have to look into this option. I'm not wanting to save time. I'm min-maxing my cereal enjoyment. That's so weird to me. I just don't like the idea of sitting there with both the box and the milk and then just like going back and forth. Get taxed. I know, okay? Being a girl is hard. Anytime you want something in a pastel color, you're gonna have to accept that it's going to be like $12 more than the base price of something. Okay? I get it. But like, if I'm going to have a thing and I'm going to use the thing for a long time, the incentive is it being pretty. Please understand. Let him have his cerealism secretary of tism. This is so fucked up. I'm not the fucking secretary of tism. I don't even think I have tism. I am no authority. Who knew pink was so expensive? Me, I did. I've always known pink is expensive. Shit sucks. Shit sucks and it makes me sad. But I fall for it every time. I like it too much. Literally just earlier, I was telling Hitami about how I need to get like pink placemats. Because I have a new desk mat on my desk. And it is pink and white primarily. And I'm so scared that it will stain really easily. So I've been using a placemat on top of it when I eat food at my desk so that it won't get dirty. And it has been working, but the placemat that I'm using is ugly. In my opinion, it's ugly and it's like not ideal. So I want to get like a pink one. I was literally telling Hitami word for word, I want a pink placemat. And I'm just like, it doesn't even fucking matter what color it is. Clearly, I just need it for the sake of having something that can get messy so that my desk mat doesn't get messy. But I'm just like, ooh. I want it to be pink, though. It'll feel like it matches better. Or at least, like, something that's also pastel purple so that it kind of matches with my keyboard. Ay, ay, ay. Holy, she can have it! Shut up! Leave me alone! Ooh. I have a pink desk mat on my desk. Sentences around about word 975 a required 1,000 word assignment. Look! I was explaining that I have it on my desk right now because I've actually had this mat for like a while, but I didn't actually lay it out on the desk for a bit because I had to take everything off my desk again and I was honestly too lazy. But I finally did it last week in like a manic state. I was like, time to reorganize my desk again. Whee! I've had this for a little bit. I just didn't want to set it up because I had to like take everything off my desk, including the shelf that I spent all my time building. I had to take that off and put it somewhere so that I could lay out the mat because the mat is quite big. Just clean it every start of the month? No. No. Cute. Do better. Comment, thank you for the $4.20 tip. Haha, nice. What a coincidence. This year, Yuno's birthday stream is on Setsubun. Blow out the cake candles and dodge beans. My birthday's always on Setsubun! Ay, ay, ay. Imagine if being expensive was a trait of pink. Like, because something is pink, people are compelled to make it cost more, not out of greed, but by forces beyond our comprehension as a penance to all pink enjoyers for being too epic. Yeah, that's why. Not because it targets women and they want women to suffer and spend more money in society. It's just because they think that pink is such a classy color. Or blow out the beans and dodge candles. I don't think I want either. I think I'm good with neither option, thank you. What a coincidence, your birthday is the same day as last year. That's crazy. I actually looked into it, and did you know next year it's also going to be on this day? Crazy, we're like 3 for 3. We're like 3 for 3 on it being the same day. Whoa, wild. Wild how that works, I know. It's crazy. Crazy stuff, dude. Love me consistency. If I lack anything, I don't lack consistency. That sounds too good to be true. Look it up. Look it up, dude. It's right there in the calendar. It'll tell you. Brace for leap year 2028 when Yuno's birthday gets moved to July 4th. Now that's crazy. Oni Independence Day. That would be a kind of epic birthday to have, though. You could say that all the fireworks are for you. Independence Day? No. Birthday. Those are birthday fireworks. All for me, by the way. What are we voting for? Are we voting for something? I don't think we're voting for anything. My birthday is December 31st. Literally the entire world celebrates for me and me only. Yeah, they celebrate for you. If your birthday falls on a holiday, the holiday is actually for you specifically. They made the holiday be on that day because you were born then. Fun fact. I don't know if you knew this. But now you do. that's why when you think about my birthday being on Setsubun, you shouldn't think about it like that. It's more that Setsubun is on my birthday. Although I don't really like that either, because the idea that the holiday where all Oni get banished back to Onigashima was made because I was born is kind of fucked up. December birthdays are rough though, no presents, just wait for Christmas. It depends on the family, I think. Because my cousin was born December 1st, and we would still have birthday parties for her. It was either the 1st or the 2nd. I feel so bad that I can't remember the exact date, but I know it's like early, like right at the beginning of December. I think people that have like beginning of December usually get to enjoy both birthday and Christmas, but I think if it's like more middle of December, people will start making the excuse of like, oh, well, you know, you just get extra presents at Christmas. My family didn't love me enough? Oh no. Yikes. I have an early December birthday. Oofies. Well. Sometimes it do be like that. We don't have anyone with birthdays on holidays, in my family. Yeah, I don't think so. I was trying to think about it. I don't think so. But I'm sometimes bad about fully remembering birth dates. I keep track of them as best as I can, but there are a few birthdays that I can keep in my brain on a consistent basis. It actually admittedly took me quite a long time to fully memorize Hitomi's. But it's okay because Hitomi also took a while to memorize mine. What about Onimama's? I never had Onimama's birthday memorized until I had to start answering questions after she died. So I was able to memorize it after I had to confirm her birth date and her death date. And the thing is, the thing that made me start remembering it is all of the times I would remember overhearing her on the phone confirming her birth date to people that she was calling to, like, confirm appointments for stuff. So every time I would say her birth date, I would say it the same way that she did whenever she said it on the phone. But now I have it memorized. April 7th. I know someone who was born December 26th, no special day for him. Ugh, that sounds awful. Is it because they give him, like, all the extra presents during Christmas because everyone's already gathered? I can't really fathom the idea of not getting anything for a birthday. That makes me really sad. As someone who really likes celebrating birthdays and being, like, invited to birthday stuff. She was an Aries. Yeah. She definitely had that vibe. She definitely had that vibe for sure. Sorry, kid. Jesus is just way cooler. That's crazy. Mine is Tanabata. Ooh, that's a nice one. Tanabata is such, like, a pretty holiday. I really like the Tanabata aesthetic. I knew someone who was born February 29th. Ah, leap year baby. Anytime I think about leap year babies, I remember my cursed days in the Voltron Legendary Defenders fandom, and how they made Shiro's birthday be February 29th, specifically because it was a leap year, because that would imply how he gets forgotten. There's like lore reasons for why he has to get forgotten, but they specifically did that to him because they thought it would be thematic for like the things that happened to him as a character, and I was just like, that's kind of fucking awful. I was just like, barf, ew, why would you do that? My birthday is the same as Nikola Tesla. Nikola Tesla reincarnated. Used to make fun of her saying she was only like 4 years old. Yeah. Yeah, I do hear that that's a common thing. The only thing I can think of when it comes to like birthday jokes is that me and my I guess I would call her my high school best friend, because that was the majority of the time we were the closest. But my high school best friend, our birthdays are 9 days apart. Hers is 9 days before mine. Because we were 9 days apart, she would always joke that she was going to die precisely 9 days before me. So she's just like, anytime I die, like when the time that I die finally comes, you only have 9 days left to live. Keep that in mind. And I'm just like, we are linked. We are linked spiritually. We always need to be precisely 9 days apart. Fucking you will die in 7 days looking ass comment. Because we were like pretty in sync with a lot of things. We tended to think the same way. We made the same kind of jokes. So anytime she would say that, I always knew it was a joke, but it's because we were so in sync. Clearly our lives are also intertwined. Can't wait for her to die in Minecraft. Do you get that phone call against the ring? It would be very funny if one of the last things that she asked for was for them to inform me and specifically say that I have 9 days left. This also could be really morbid, but she signs up for that like email service that like sends out emails to particular people after you're inactive for a certain period of time, or like the minute like they get a confirmation that you've passed or whatever. And it sends out all of these emails, and the one that I fucking get is just like 9 days left, bitch. And I'm just like, oh fuck. Me in the middle of grieving, but also laughing. My days are fucking numbered, dude. I can't believe that's going to be the thing that gets rid of my immortality. I would 100% tell a relative to do it. That's crazy. But it is very funny. 9 more days. Hope you practiced at Ocarina. See, the fucked up thing is that she is the friend that was the big Zelda fan, so she would literally say that. Oh god, she would literally say that to me. I'd just be like, no! Don't make me play Zelda in 9 days! No! If you ever see me play Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, know that it's because I'm trying to prevent my death. Sorry, that one fucking got me. Her Wikipedia entry will change from is to was. Your entry will change from is to in 9 days. No, that's fucking awesome. She pays somebody off to edit the fucking VTuber wiki to say that I'm gonna die in 9 days. I'm in tears. I'm sorry if this is a morbid conversation to be having, but I think this shit's funny. I think this is very funny. Oh god, I'm actually gonna tear up. Gonna be some Final Destination shit? No, for real. Ay. I have a friend who I'm 4 days older than. I'm totally gonna tell him this. Yes, let's fucking go, dude. You can save yourself by making a copy of the Zelda game and sending it to someone else. You're so right. I can send it to somebody else to play the game. Guys, you don't understand. You have to play this game on this specific copy. If you do this, you could save my life. It's the new fucking, creepypasta for Zelda. OG Zelda for Famicom and stuff as nails. Oh no, we were talking about like the ocarina in order to control time. So it wouldn't be OG Zelda. One of the 3D ones. A pasta worthy of copying. I do love me a good copy pasta. Also, we are officially a little less than 1 hour away from birthday time, which also means like about 1 hour-ish left of yapping. N64 Zelda is still difficult for what it is due to the tech limitations of the time. Well, I don't know if I would make them play the N64 version. I don't even think my friend played the N64 version. 3. 3 in your time zone, not in mine. Mine is the one that matters here. Are you gonna do a countdown? I guess I could set up a countdown. Reaper shows up, look, she explained everything and it's just way too funny not to do this. Remember your coat? The trip's cold this time of year. Purple Girl has so many details, I'm not gonna make it in time. You have the entirety of the 3rd to make something. You don't have to get it finished right at midnight. I'm not gonna be looking at the tag right at midnight. I won't be looking at the tag until, like, later. During the 12-hour stream. Okay, please hold. Let me make a new window so that I can set up a countdown. Oh, I didn't realize this is showing up on this screen. It doesn't really work well on this particular website. This is the website I usually use for, when we, do our watch-alongs. So it's really good for counting up, but I have found that it's not as good for counting down, because you have to, like, manually put in all the time stuff. Where is this source? Because I need to turn this off. Yeah, there we go. Get away from me. Get away! Cursed numpad order. Yeah, it's really bad. I don't know why it's listed like that. That's cringe. Having a dentist appointment on your birthday? Oh, yikes. I hope it goes well. Inch countdown? Noted. I will go check for that. Inch calculator. Okay. Inch calculator. Time and date calculators. You know what? Sure. I'm not full screening this because I need my monitor to be able to see. Will this be cropped right? Oh, it will. I need to move for the position, though. This position's very not good. Thank you. was nice. I just had to input my actual birth date and it was able to crop where it needed to crop. Shout out to Mr. Joe Sexton who made this. Thanks, man. Whoops, too big. Your birthday. Yours. I'm pointing at you. It's not my birthday anymore, it's your birthday. Over here's fine. Me smile. You smile. Feliz cumpleaños. Thank you. It hasn't started yet. We have about another hour. Counting time in inches, Americans will do anything to not use metric. Well, no. Specifically, the website looks like it truly is for just, like, all possible, calculators. They had a specific category for time and date, and then a specific one that was like, countdown to your birthday. And then all you had to do was pick the date, and it did, like, the automatic calculation for it to have a proper countdown. Yay! Fourth day of core. I will have to get ready to take a screenshot, of my tweeter so that I can post the balloon tweet. The balloon tweet of all time. While Twitter has changed a lot of things, I am glad that they kept the feature of the balloons popping up on your profile. And then, like, adding a button so that you can make them appear over and over. The only sad thing is that there aren't nearly as many as there used to be on the platform, and they also disappear really fast, so sometimes it can be hard to time the screenshot. I won't be here in an hour, so I gotta get mine in before I forget. Very fair. I will take it. I will still take early wishes. Early wishes are still nice. Thank you. Did it freeze at 53:48? Do I have to have it, like, open? Please hold. Oh, yeah. I think I do have to keep it open. Hold. Now it's, like, on my boobs. Hold on. I guess it'll just go over here. I can't look at OBS. Inflation really affects the balloons. Man, inflation even got the balloons, dude. Lucky countdown timer. Whatever, man. But no, I was looking at it and I was like, why does it still say 53? And I realized it just wasn't moving. Have you seen the prices for helium nowadays? I can't say I'm in the market for helium. No. Has it gone up? Have you been in need of helium balloons and you can't get them because helium's too expensive? I wouldn't know. It should have been me. It should have been me! Not the timer! There's a global shortage of helium. It's highly regulated now. Oh, that's crazy. Helium going up? That doesn't sound right. Ba-boom. Very funny. We got jokes around here. We got jokes and goofs and gaffs. We've got the sillies. Don't tomato me for things that I read in chat. Man. Fine, you can tomato me right now, but you can't tomato me during my birthday. They need helium for electronics or some shit, and we wasted it all on balloons. Okay, but consider, when you inhale the helium from the balloon, it makes your voice funny. What a bad deal. Well, take it or leave it. Stop! Why are you bullying me? We could power electronics, or we could make all of our voices sound funny when we inhale a bunch of helium. I've never done it, though. I've never inhaled helium to do a squeaky voice. Helium is non-renewable, and they need to for fancy tech fabs and rocket fuel tanks. Some farmer found a big pocket in a cave under his field, but they need time to mine it without it floating off. You said take it or leave it, so I decided to capitalize on it. I didn't expect this to happen. I think rather than adding a bonk redeem, I feel like you guys want like a fucking tomato me redeem. Where you redeem the points and then a tomato comes flying at me from across the screen and it smacks into me and it just goes... Fucking sad girl tomato trigger. The boo her trigger. Sounds like an infinite money glitch. I like your jokes, thanks. I specifically want the old-timey hammer bonk noise. Stockpiled waiting for one of your jokes. Yeah, everyone who doesn't already use Twitch chat starts watching on Twitch to rack up channel points. So they can immediately tomato me on impact. Yuno tells jokes? That's new? Why am I being bullied? What did I do to you, huh? That's crazy! I widowy? That's widowy my job is to be an entertainer? I tell jokes! I tell jokes, okay? I'm funny. I'm internet funny girl. That's literally my job. This is so messed up. Entertainer, I hardly knew her. What is this, the Hiyori Mokami channel? Stop! Don't tomato me again! Bruh. Okay, you literally say out loud, good job, to the person who made the joke in chat, and then you tomato me just because I read it out loud? Crazy. God forbid I communicate things across chats. Crazy work. Shaking my dang head. You don't make the rules here? Yeah, I do, but then you never listen to me. Happy day. It's not there yet. 46 minutes, silly. You and Hio are some of the most bullied VTubers. I don't know if I am bullied nearly as much as Hiyori Mokami. They bully Hiyori Mokami in a different way from how you guys bully me. We can say this much. If you call what happens to Hiyori Mokami bullying, I wonder if I need to get bullied more. Say the word and we'll help you win that contest? I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. She lost a round of Jackbox to the joke because one of the other girls hardly know her. Yo, oof. The universe bullies Hio and then balances it out completely on Nikkei rolls. I mean, I guess it has to be balanced out somehow. I'm glad that she is blessed in gacha. She is an official Nikkei creator after all. Did you say you want a Jackbox for last minutes? I did not. I did not say that. But we can maybe do a little bit of Jackbox during the 12-hour stream tomorrow. I don't really have a plan for what we're gonna do. So, like, if you want, we could probably do a little bit of Jackbox tomorrow. At some point. My ass tried to gaslight. You did your best. It didn't work, though. I'm immune. Is that an invitation to bully me? I don't know about that. Depends on the kind of bullying. When is Manscaped finally going to sponsor Yuno? Isn't Manscaped, like, actually not a good company? I make jokes about it because it's funny, but isn't it, like, not a good company? Because, like, I don't see them sponsor anyone anymore. Hopefully I'll make it in time after class and mandated physical activity for games. I'm sure you will. It's a 12-hour stream. From 12 p.m. to around midnight. Onigashima time. Maybe everyone already shaved, no one to sell to? A lot of those that seem to sponsor everyone are really sketchy. Like, how are they getting crazy advertising budget? True. There's probably something just a little bit sketch in the background. If we end with rap battles? I don't think any of the products advertised on YouTube are any good unless they want to give money to Yuno Hanaki, then we love the product. YouTube advertisements are generally kind of bad unless it's something that I'm advertising. Nah, I don't think I'd ever become that much of a sellout. I'm actually quite picky. I'm quite picky. Not that I've really been approached with that many sponsorship opportunities, but I do plan to be picky. I don't really want to endorse something that I wouldn't actually use or something that I don't actually like. Gotta advertise to your audience, though. I mean, yeah. I'm not sure what you mean by this. I would download Raid Shadow Legends with code ONITIME. That's very sweet that you'd be willing to play Raid Shadow Legends. I wouldn't be willing to play Raid Shadow Legends. Totally how hair works. Cut it once and it just gets depressed and stops growing. True. Your hair does, like, react in a funny way when you cut it. Especially if you do, like, a very dramatic cut. Your hair's just like, why would you do that? I know, because I did that. I said download, not play. Well, unfortunately, I only get more money if you actually open the app and play it. I'd raid many legends if you said so. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. I will not make you raid the legends. I especially won't make you raid the shadows. Shadowed my legends until I raided it. Shut up. Stop. But no, Stream Elements has, like, a sponsorship page where they, like, offer you random, like, sponsorship ops based on, like, random things or the other. Raid Shadow Legends is one of them, but most of their better rewards are locked behind people, like, actually playing the app and, like, leveling up and beating certain bosses and stuff. The more of you that download it and play to a certain level to achieve certain items, the more money dollar I would get. Do we have to? Can I just give you money instead of playing Raid? That's what I mean. In the end, it'd probably just be smarter to just, like, you know, tip the money. I'll play to level 20. I do think one of the benchmarks was level 20. My brain is telling me level 25, but I don't know. It's been, like, forever since I looked at what they claimed to offer. I don't remember. With code ONITIME, any successful of the above raids guarantee a UR. Does that game even have, like, a UR system? No idea. You can join Patreon today. Go to Stream Elements / Buno. Ay. Ridiculous. Anyhow. But no, as much as I do want to, like, get more, like, actual sponsorships, because, you know, sponsorship would make, Oni funds go burr, I do plan to be a little bit picky. Because I also have to be mindful of, like, who my audience is, and if it would make sense to advertise it to you. You timed your birthday wrong. Can you stop? You're in a different time zone from me! I'm not adding another 3 hours. I can't. I need to go to bed. If I go to bed at 3 a.m. on a day where I'm doing a 12-hour stream, I will die. No. Could have been anybody. Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, sure, whatever you say. Obviously, could have been anybody in this room. We must. No. Why am I here standing up? What hair? What hair? Pre-beef, pre-birth. Yes, pre-birth. Thank you. Thank you. Pre-birth. It is close. 37 minutes. I hope you get cursed. Hi, Yuno, waiting in anticipation for your birthday, bro. Me too. I'm also waiting in anticipation for my birthday. Asshole laughing at me. I would too, but you shouldn't. And what are you gonna do about it, huh? I think I was pretty funny. I told you, this Oni's got jokes. Is my job. I'm the internet funny girl. Cute. Do better. I can't do anything because you're the streamer? Exactly, bro. Exactly. Oh, I immediately realized that it was a joke. Thank you for the $4.20 tip, though, P-Cube. Greetings, Yuno Hanaki. We have an exciting opportunity for you to directly affect the development of Busted Fellows 3. You'll get to voice a small role and work with Sumeragi-sensei to create the character. We look forward to working with you. Hashtag fantasy collab. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, okay, sure. My internet died, so I lost context, so the joke doesn't count. That's crazy. Of course, the minute I actually managed to tell a joke, your internet dies. That's fucked up. Aren't you excited? Because it's fake. You literally have a hashtag at the end that says it's a fucking fantasy. Have you ever seen the game Look Outside? I have seen that other people have been streaming it, but I've never clicked on a stream of somebody streaming it, if that makes sense. I don't know anything about it. That would be amazing, though. Well, Busted Fellows 3 probably isn't going to happen, at least not for a very long time. And the English company would not reach out to me like that. Because it would probably take another 3 years for them to get the rights to localize it. I imagine what would have to happen is, if something like that were to ever occur, they would have to reach out via, like, the JP publisher. which is Project Extend. And they wouldn't do it over a dono. Thanks, though. That was me. They sent me a mail to forward to you in June of 2024. I'm getting caught up. Well, I guess that means that Bust of Fellows 3 must already be in development. Oh, I'm crazy. It's pretty intense. But yeah, I really don't know anything about it. Imagine they skipped 3 and 4 and went straight to 5. Well, they better give context to what would have happened in games 3 and 4 to justify it going to a 5. Please. Because the ending of 2 was so... that they would need, like, some sort of... carryover. I'm trying to avoid spoilers because I know that there are some people in chat that are actively playing Bust of Fellows 1, so I can't really spoil 2. VN's getting that Windows name scheming. Yeah, true. Bust of Fellows is the only one that really straight up went like Bust of Fellows 2, although the tagline is technically Season 2. The most other otome, when they get like sequels, they just have like entirely new like subtitles. They don't really do it with, like, numbers. A bit of a unique change. Context, they want to make a 6-7 joke before it dies. That means they must have had foresight. Bust of Fellows 358/2 is crazy. I mean, I would support them even if they decided to make it that crazy complicated. If that means I get to see more of my husband, then all the better. I need to see more of my boy. Especially because his route into was not ideal. Bust of Fellows R would be crazy. Bust of Fellows 2.5 final mix. Bust a Fellow, there's only one guy. Well, the guy better be Limbo. The guy better be Limbo then. It's the final countdown. Yep, 31 minutes. Whee! I'm excited. It's Yuno. I mean, I wouldn't be mad. He wasn't dateable in 2, so it'd be kind of fun to actually give him, like, a route. But I also understand why they didn't give him a route. He was clearly intended to be more of, like, Teota's bestie. Do you have Epic Games installed? I do have Epic Games. I don't have an account set up for Yuno activities, though. I haven't opened Epic Games in ages. I didn't make one under Kawaii. Because I was like, I don't know if I'm ever really going to use Epic Games for anything, to be honest. So I didn't make one. So I guess the correct answer is like yes with the asterisk. She just want to play Fortnite with us. No, I don't. Free games are great. Platform is meh. I didn't have very good experiences when I was using it. The only reason I got the Epic Game Store, I think, was for Fall Guys at one point. I think. Which I had technically gotten Fall Guys on Steam, but it was right around when they did the thing where they, like, revoked the access on Steam and made it so that you could only play it with, like, an Epic Games account. Which is very fucking annoying. Going back to our like way earlier convo of like you don't really own your games because access can get fucking revoked at any time. Bullshit. You know, heard there was a tomato touted perma bandit. When did we decide that this was the lore? But Fall Guys, I did think Fall Guys was kind of funny and silly, but I don't know. It's not worth dealing with Epic Games Store for it. Then, like, having to set everything up to make a Yuno account. Bleh. Bleh. Whoa. Ice made a big noise in my Stanley Cup. I might need to get a little bit more water for the end part of this. My voice is starting to feel a little bit... Well, not my voice. My throat is starting to feel a little bit hoarse. It'd be very funny if I managed to freaking ruin my voice right before a 12-hour stream. 12 hours of silence for birthday. And you will hydrate. Horse. Horses are for hay? That's true, they are. That's true. You're so right. Well, I'm starting to run out of drinkable water. It's currently just like a pile of ice in there. I should probably go refill a little bit. We're saving Yuno voice. I think I can do that. Oh no, you're gonna redeem the silence, aren't you? You sure are. I'm pretty sure that goes for 3 minutes. Well, that's fine. That gives me time to, go retrieve water. I will start a timer for 3 minutes. And I will be muted, and I will also be OA. Okay, 3 minutes, starting now. Be right back. Blah. I'm back. 3 minutes of rest was nice. It was enough time for me to go get water. Blah. Oh, I see you. We're being fucked up and sick and twisted right before my birthday. Okay. Another 3 minutes on the clock. See you in a bit. Well, I'll be. It's like I was sitting here with a cat that got my tongue. Welcome back, y'all. You can't do this to me? Well, I can and I will. If you're gonna come out here and play games, you gotta be willing to take whatever prize you get. What's the matter? Getting a little hot around the collar there, sugar? So you tweeted, remember to use the birthday tag. Can you please remind me what the tag is? Yeah, of course. So the tag is hashtag Setsubuno26. Setsubuno26. Do you need me to say it slower for you, honey? I could spell it out for you, too. Thank you, ma'am. No problem, darling. Enjoy posting. I'll be checking that their Twitter a little later. My everything just folded. I mean, I said it in chat. It's actually been a bit since I used Southern Belle. Still capable. It's not as strong as I'd like it to be. I need to refine it in some spots. I used to be a lot better. Some refinery needs to occur. But I guess it just means I need practice. Haha, Belle. So true. You make a good point. Maybe in the universe where I decided to go with the name Belle, I just committed to having the Southern Belle drawl. Though I still think it would be quite difficult to hold an accent, like an alternative accent, for multiple hours. Like, I do think it would be possible, but you'd have to, like, have it nailed pretty well. And you'd have to be very careful to not let it break. But I feel like even people who are quite good at accents, they might still slip every now and again. I don't consider accents to be one of my strong points. Southern Belle and, like, other, like, Southern accents are kind of the only ones I can do. When your family listens to a lot of country music while you're growing up, it just kind of sticks with you. Sometimes you just can't help it. "16 minutes, by the way. 16 minutes remain. 16. That's a High School Musical 3 song. We want the playlist of the Oni House classics. Oh god. I'd have to think. But there was literally like a radio station that we always listened to primarily that was like all country music all the time. There are a lot of country songs that I know embarrassingly well. So part of the reason why I chose If I Die Young during the Gleekathon was because it was like one of the only songs on that list that was actually country. Most of the songs on there are like old pop, old rock, musical theater, which is good, but I didn't listen to those nearly as much growing up. My entire brain chemistry was wired to only like country. And then maybe like Disney songs, and that was all I knew. And then of course I had my Adam Lambert phase, and so I listened to a lot of Adam Lambert songs. But you should translate a country song into Japanese. Oh Jesus. I mean, it would be possible, but I feel like the syllable count would be crazy. "203rd 21st birthday? Are you 223 or 400 or 4,263? I am 223. In 14 minutes and 34 seconds, I'm going to be 224. But I physically don't age, so I'm still 21. Some we know beer. Owie, no jeans. That reminds me of the fucking, I think it's a TikTok, that's been going around of the girl who uses, like, a really thick southern drawl and pronounces Japanese. And she's, like, talking on the phone to somebody, in Japanese, and she's just like, Tanaka-san, hisashiburi desu ne. So desu ne. And the way that she delivers the Japanese in her accent is so fucking funny. I can't get it out of my head. She's clearly doing it as a joke. She's clearly just like emphasizing with her accent to be funny, but it makes me laugh so hard. Choto samui nandakedo. Like it's like purposefully really bad and like a really thick accent. It's so good. So that's all I can think of when you said samui no beer, aoi no jeans. I'm just hearing it in her accent. Manifesting this is a Japanese trend, I'd lose my fucking mind. It would be so fucking funny. Hold on, I will play the audio. Hopefully it won't get me bonked. Let me see if I can find the actual video. Hold on. I don't know if it's this specific one. Oh, apparently, it looks like Eva Ananova did a short with this too. I don't know if she actually tried to speak the Japanese or if she just lip synced to it. That's so fucking funny. Anyway, hold on. You have to listen to this beauty. Hopefully this should, yeah, my web audio should be on. Okay, she's trying here.
日付を変更できますか？明日はいいんですか？私に電話してください。Okay, bye bye.
Moshi moshi howdy doody aotashi choto lato. Gomen sorry. Is tomorrow daijoba desu ka? I'll see you then. Sayonara.
This isn't the exact one that I saw, but it's this vibe. That's what the vibe is. It's so fucking good. Funny. But the specific one I saw is literally like she's purposefully using her accent to sound bad. It's so good. Sayonara is so good. So funny. But you know, when she tried, she sounded like she was doing a pretty decent job. But she's making fun of herself. The subtitle for that particular short was trying not to sound Southern when I speak Japanese and leave a voicemail. So that's what she sounds like to herself when she's listening back to how she sounded. I think she is actually like more fluent than she presents as in the shorts. It's just part of the bit. But I truly cannot get her delivery of Hisashi Buri desu ne out of my head. It's so good. So desu ne. Watashi no otoko nanda kedo. It's so good. Ringo bottom no jinzu. Bootsu with the fur. That's not country though. But Ringo bottom no jeans is pretty fucking good too. Help. So silly. Have you ever heard Bo Burnham's parody country song? Yes. I was a big fan of Bo Burnham when he was still doing stand-up. So yes, I've heard it. the joke about how it's not really country, it's like people appropriating the aesthetic of being like a southern guy, and then the people who are actually singing it are just like rich white men who now live in California and haven't really been anywhere near a farm in like decades. But they're still trying to act like they're, you know, just a homegrown southern guy. He's so right though. You can tell the difference between the like glam country and then the like guys who are actually country. Subtweeting Taylor, I see. No, not specifically. I think Bo Burnham was specifically trying to more so make fun of male country singers, because I think it's male country singers who appropriate it the most. I do think the girls tend to be a little bit more genuine. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. My big old tractor. I've been cheating on my woman. I've been drinking beer. The staples. And before Yuno discovers Ventura, California, I mean, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. But like, sure. Sure, I guess. Woman like my mom, support the troops. The song reminds me of what happened to Post Malone. Yeah, like how he suddenly pivoted to doing country. Need to find time to get that movie he directed. Oh, he directed a movie? I don't think I've seen it either. Cheating on my tractor soundbite always in my mind. Rotating in the mental microwave of all of the sound bites I've collected over life. Postmodern Malone is crazy. I haven't heard Bo Burnham's country song parody in a really long time. He directed 8th Grade. Oh, right! I remember that. I don't think I watched it, though. Anyway, that's a sign of a good parody, because even though I was still a big country fan at the time that I watched that comedy special and watched him make fun of the genre that I knew the best, I was still able to, like, laugh because it made sense. Good parody, and like especially good parody that like makes fun of like a subsect of something, has to make the people that do actually like that thing laugh because it's true. It's not good if you like insult it and then people get offended. The jokes have to be funny in a way where everybody laughs, including the people who love the thing. Hi, Yuno, happy early birthday. Thank you. Thank you. We need a media share Twitch only so you don't get in trouble with Red Twitch. Well, I did actually get more in trouble with Twitch than I did with YouTube for Moon Kasai. The version of the VOD that is on Twitch has 3 songs muted. It's Chikato Chika Chika and then the 2 idol songs. Shiteita Aijo and then Sakura no Hanabira Tachi also got muted on the Twitch side. Meanwhile, with YouTube, only the 1 song had to be muted. Everything else had a pass. Good satire should be enjoyed similarly, if not more, by those who are in on the fandom. Yes, I agree with you. Bro country is the specific target, and I think no one likes that genre. But no, what I'm saying is, I did like that genre. Like, the songs can be catchy, especially if it's what you grew up listening to. Can we get sports for the bit? Can you find just, like, the video of the sports countdown? Hold on, I don't actually know this information. Un momento. Five minutes of YouTube Sports premiere countdown in high saturation. That's so funny. Why do you specifically need it in high saturation? You could get a version of them that's extended to an hour! Could you guys fucking imagine if Kaya Nishikino ever decided to premiere something and she had an hour of sports? Huh, no more muted songs on Twitch? That's what I said. I was checking the VOD because I was wondering if Chikato Chica Chica got bonked, and it did. But then those two songs were also bonked, so I was like, huh. But they didn't get muted at all on the YouTube side. It was just Chica Chica. But it seems that Chica Chica is a universal bonk. Universal bonkening. Imagine if she came out of her watch-along just to be like, why do you always bring me up? I think she decided not to do it tonight. I think she decided she wasn't gonna. The best country is storytelling country. Radio country can be bops, but the songs you remember 20 years old are the ballads. True. I do really like a lot of country ballads. There are several that are very pretty. But I do also like the silly ones. There's a reason why Honky Tonk Badonkadonk is still on my set list of things you can request for karaoke. Some of the silly ones are quite good. I cannot help it. There are some bops. There are some bangers. Silly ballads also work. Third Rock from the Sun is perfect. Oh boy, a minute and a half. Oh boy. Oh gosh, oh geez, oh man. It's happening. It's bappening. But as for like a media share stream, I was thinking about the one that I still owe you guys. I was thinking about having it be Twitch only. Just to like be safe. But it really depends. 1 minute for Yuno to get older. In theory, not physically. You have some sort of deep arrow voice ban right now. Don't do it! Don't do it! Let me have this. It would be funny, but don't do it. Please. I don't ask you guys for much. Emote only chat, damn. Joke's on you, Twitch. Enjoy jail. You're gonna be stuck in emote only for the actual birthday moment. Alright, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god! It's Hanaki's birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Hanaki! Let's freaking go, dude! Happy birthday, Hanaki! Do better. Daniel Smith, thank you for the $5. Happy Earth Day, Buno. Thank you. You messed up some of the letters, but you did your best. Birthday! Happy New Year! I'm older now. Thank you for singing happy birthday in chat as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yippee! Mama! Mama, you're here! Arigato! Thank you, thank you! Don't say that about my bones. Not in front of my mom, please. My mama's here. was a pleasant surprise. Wow, she is so old now. Stop saying that! I'm not. I don't age physically. I age technically by the passage of time, but also not really. But also not really. Yippee! I need to go post the balloon tweet now. I gotta go post the balloons. Hold, please. I have to go post the balloons. Hold, please. Thank you for the head pats. First head pats of the birthday. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, dude. I forgot to set a timer for the Twitch side. How long have you guys been in emote only? I'm just gonna take you out now. It's fine. You missed the big moment. I think that's punishment enough for you. That's enough for you. You can be free now. I'll be nice. It's my birthday. 誕生日だからね. We can talk again. You can. Happy birth. Happy birth. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I have to go to the actual Yuno Hanaki page so I can get the balloons. Cute. Do better. Beep beeps! Thank you so much for the $15 tip. Thank you, thank you. Happy birthday! Thank you for all the fun times. I'm honored to be part of the Damadachi. Thank you! I spelled my name wrong. I said Hanani. Who is Hanani? Okay, I figured it out. Habada! Habada! That's true, it's my birthday. Suminagi-sensei, kono kawaii musume o, Why are you saying that? I mean, thank you. It is good that you are praising her. She does deserve it, but... Oh my goodness. How do I get the balloons? I forgot how to do it again. I forgot the... Hana you? Me? Hana me? I said Hana ni. Because I don't know how to spell. Let me do it here. Surely this way will work. Let's go. You know, Hanaki time. Surely I can get a proper shot of the balloons if I do it this way, right? Do it this way, right? Surely. Oh my god. There's only 2 balloons. Remember how I said that the timing for this is so freaking hard? We'll go with this. This is fine. This is acceptable. Except none of them are on the actual profile. I hate myself. No! Yada! It's fine. Whatever, it's fine. It looks kind of jank, but balloons. Doesn't work like it used to. Yes, I know. I know that's how you're supposed to do it, but the balloons don't stay for very long, and they don't, like, float over the profile like how they used to, either. Back in my day, they floated for longer. It was a lot easier to take a screenshot. Now they don't do it. They especially don't do it on mobile. At least not for me. Does it work on mobile for you guys? Because it never works for me. Hanani hanin wa koprito. No! I'm not the hanin. Janai wa. Because, like, I tap it on mobile and it doesn't work. Literally tapping it on my phone right now and it's not working. Balloons would pop thanks to those 2 sharp bananas. They're not bananas! They are my horns! Tsuno. That is something I learned when I was looking at my model, is that the label for horns in Japanese is Tsuno. So I was like, oh, Yuno with Tsuno. Easy to remember. Alright, I guess I'll just have to use my really bad screenshot. Which is fine. That's okay. Yuno no Tsuno. Yeah, Tsuno. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Okay, brief little stretch, and then I post my tweet. I have to post my tweet. I have to be proper. I have to post this. It looks so bad because the screenshot I got doesn't have the... Okay. No, I can do better than this. Surely I can do better than this. It's too weird looking. I gotta do better. I've got this. No, I didn't do it. Frick. I've got it. Oh, they didn't spawn in the right spot this time. Okay, surely this time? No, I didn't do it again. Help. Why am I so bad? Help me.
Oh, you tried your best. Sadly, that's still not enough. Maybe next time, though.
You got the fun one. That Matt, thank you for the $69 tip. Haha, nice. Happy birthday, Yuno, our one and only mini happy wishes. Hope you have a great time on your special day. Thank you. I am special. Everyone is special, including but especially me today. There we go. Now that's how you take a picture of your freaking profile, brother. Now this looks more like it. And it's a purple balloon. I nailed it. Now that's how you do it. Hopefully she could do it before February 4th, please. Not good with tech ages showing. It's Twitter! It's Twitter's fault! Twitter's the one that is cringe! They made it more difficult. Anyway. Okay, it's posted. Yatta. Stop being ageist with our grandma. Stop calling me your grandma! I'm not that old. I'm literally just turning 21 again. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it, guys. Guys, don't even worry about it. It's literally fine. It's literally fine. Anyway, I guess we don't need the countdown anymore, so I will hide this thing. Yippee! Forever 221? No. Forever 21. Plus 203, because this is now my 3rd birthday that I'm celebrating with you guys. On main. We need it for next birthday? Oh, true. I could restart the countdown now. We need to have a proper countdown until February 3rd, 2027. We need to know exactly how long. You're so right. How could I be such a fool? Hold, please. Stupid bit. I'm only leaving it on for the remainder of this stream. Okay, hold on. No, I need to hide it again. I need to actually fix the date first. Now we get to count down for next year. Let's go. Let's go. The countdown's begun. Oh, great. You know what is your 203 years worth of wisdom? What is my wisdom? Read books. It'll fix your attention span. So you stop making 6-7 jokes in my chat. It'll fix your attention span, trust me. Read more books. Books wahoo! Books wahoo! Okay. Instructions unclear, devoured the entire One Piece manga catalog. Well, at least you're reading. At least you're reading. I have to... We take those. Happy birthday, thank you! Thank you so much. I was trying to obtain my fiber. Don't eat books. Don't eat the books. That's bad. That's bad for your tummy. Once my attention span increases, I can focus wholeheartedly on 6-7. I don't think you should dedicate your life to that. I stopped listening after Re. I assume you meant remember to eat more sugar. I mean, that's also good. Sugar can be good for the brain. A little dose of sugar can help you focus. Like while you study or while you're like doing work or whatever. Having a little sugary treat is not bad. Especially if it's good day. " 24/7/6/7 is what Yuno's wisdom is. When did I say that? Huh? Are? When did I say that? Ay. Why are you guys so bad at taking instructions? Is a birthday boop in order? If you'd like to, I suppose. She's got the right idea. It's so hard trying to be an educated, informed oiran when all of my clientele, which is the Namadachi, insist on being illiterate. The way you guys literally insist on being illiterate is crazy. When the entire point is that you're supposed to be wanting to spend time with the oiran because she is educated and can have proper educated conversations with you. Why are you here? What are you even here for? I'd be offended if I knew how to read your subtitles. What the heck? This is so messed up. Intellectual Oni versus anti-intellectual fans. My fans just start crying and they're like, no, you can't take 6-7 away from me. I literally will die if I cannot 6-7 every day. And I'm just like, please. Lock in.
Cute. Do better.
Like, oh my ego, thank you for the $5 tip. Happy birthday, Buno Banaki. I will pass on the message to her. I'm not overwriting one of my 7 words and losing a wife. Crazy. You're the oiran who laughs at Thump Ub, Absolute Cinema, and in water chips drown. Okay, well, you don't have to come for me like that. The thing is, though, I laugh at it because it's so different from how I normally think. It's just imagine you with the smug Wojak mask and crying while saying that statement. Oh, I'm making fun of you guys. So that's what you guys are like. You're laughing because you think it's funny, and then on the inside you're crying because you actually don't want to lose 6-7 because you've said it unironically enough that now it's like inseparable from your personality. Okay, actually. Not deflecting well? I don't know what you're talking about. Yuno goes, no, you fork found in kitchen? Because I was making fun of you! That's what that joke was! You are purposefully not understanding what I'm saying. Please. Your brains.
Try using them once.
Happy birthday, wife, and also Budo. Thank you. I guess we will do a birthday wife check. It's her birthday too. Are you wishing her a happy birthday? Are you wishing her a happy birthday? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Happy birthday, wife. Hitomi doesn't even wish me a happy birthday first. The first thing she does is wish happy birthday to wife. This is crazy. Don't tell Yuno, but the copy of Air Riders was actually for you. I learned how to play the game entirely by putting the Joy-Cons in between my thighs. It's the new thigh meta. Try it out. Lucky Joy-Cons. You made too many people happy saying that. I know. I'm waiting for it to register with everybody else. Age is like fine china, not a blemish and more valuable each year. Dang right. She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. A beautiful, gorgeous girl, for sure. Okay, there's your wife check. There's your wife check. You'll obviously get to see more of her later in the proper 12-hour stream, which will be happening later. I don't understand how you play the game with your thighs. Can you explain further? I'm a visual learner, by the way. I get a picture of the transparent Joy-Cons and I'm like, yeah, look. No, wife doesn't like 6'7". She's happy that you like it, but she doesn't like it. Radiating like uranium in fine china. What the heck? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, anyways. Silly bit over. As I promised, 4 hours and a little bit extra to celebrate the first few minutes of birthday. But I must be a good girl, and I should probably try to wind down for bed here soon, because we have a big day. 2 more minutes. I mean, I still have to do wind down stuff, so I will still be here for a little bit explaining. So like, I guess 2 more minutes, because I do tend to ramble when I over-explain myself. Anyways, so in case you missed it, tomorrow is a 12-hour stream. And there will be an announcement, but the announcement will be at 8 p.m. So we have 8 hours to just kind of do whatever we want to do and hang out and be silly. I don't really have a plan for what we're gonna do yet. Probably lots of yapping, as often occurs on this channel. Maybe we'll play some games together. Maybe we'll, I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. But there will be an announcement later at 8 p.m. So after I have dinner, Hitomi will probably join us closer to dinner time, which would be around like 5 or 6. So Hitomi will be there for the later half, more like later fourth of the stream. Then the announcement will be at 8, and then we'll just hang out again more. Yes. You've been gnomed? Yeah, that's fair. I do love being gnomed. No idea what dinner is going to be? Not yet, no. Hitomi and I usually decide day of. So currently, no ideas. I do think I'm probably going to try and treat myself to something. I just don't know what I'm gonna eat yet. 12 hours is more than 3 hours, but still less than 67. Yes. I'm glad you're capable of math. I'm glad you're capable of math. I'm glad that you're able to reason that out. A pizza cake. I don't know. I was thinking about cake, but I don't know what kind of cake I'd get. Because I'm not really a big cake girly. I will have to ponder, because I don't really know what options are available. Ice cream cake? I mean, true. Carrot cake. Ugh. That was Onimama's favorite cake, but I'm not really a big carrot cake girl. T-bone steak? Oh, Jesus. That might be a little bit too expensive. T-bone cake. Don't know if that would be good in general. I don't know if that would be tasty. But I appreciate the suggestion. We should at least get ice cream. You're so right. We've been wanting to get ice cream for the past few days and we haven't gotten it. We should get something where we can get ice cream. Hitomi, should we get wings? Can we get, like, wings? And then ice cream as treat? Smile. I was thinking wings or KFC. I mean, KFC is usually the birthday treat. You make a good point. I guess chicken is going to be on the menu either way. Ikemen cake. Do you like sweet things typically? Kind of. I like ice cream the most. Cake is just not usually a texture that I like. I prefer like cheesecake or like ice cream cake if I had to have a cake. You definitely need a Peppa Pig cake. I don't think I can order a Peppa Pig cake with like same day delivery though. That's usually something you'd have to order in advance. But I am sure if Isla-sama is feeling better, maybe she will send a message with the Peppa Pig cake as per usual. If she's feeling better. I will always accept the PNG. I'll put the PNG on the table for sure. But yeah, I don't know. No ideas for dinner specifically yet. I guess I'll decide with Hitomi tomorrow evening, because like I'm thinking too far ahead. I'm not really good at planning my meals ahead of time. Because both things sound good, and I know that I want the ice cream for dessert. Cream cheese icing is best, not too sweet and amazing on cakes. This is true. For Christmas, my aunt always comes over to my house to the box, and she brings me a little red velvet cheesecake and like a little not cheesecake, a little red velvet cake with cream cheese icing. She always brings that as like my Christmas Eve treat. So I always eat like a tiny little like red velvet cake. That one is quite good, but that's also because it's very, very moist. It's like practically like eating the batter. It's moist, but then it like thickens up when I mush with my spoon. It's yummy. One of the few that I like. Peppa Pig cake or her handmade poopy rat cake? I mean, if it's from Isla-sama, I would eat anything. If it's from Isla-sama, I would eat anything. I would do anything. I would lay down upon the ground so that I could be a bridge for her to walk across in order to get across a river. Like, you have to understand. I would truly do anything for her. You don't get it. You don't get it. You real for that? Thanks. I love Isla Coleman. Isla Coleman made my logo, by the way. I mean, she made basically everybody in formerly Kawaii's logos, but she made my new logo because I asked her to, and I mean I commissioned it also. I'm so happy every time I look at it. But no, anyway, I surely would do anything she asked me to. So whatever she decided to give me, and she was like, "Here's your birthday gift," I'd be like, "Thank you. I don't deserve this. You are literally everything." So many #1 Cole nights. Yeah. Yeah. And it's fine. I'm like a level 80 bajillion trillion Cole Knight. And I would never change this about myself. Anyway. But yeah, so 12-hour hangout time with Yuno Hanaki. The games probably won't happen until like later. Maybe after the announcement we'll do games. And then everything like leading up to it will just kind of be like hanging out. Maybe I'll do some solo gaming to like keep you guys company, because I know my birthday is literally like in the middle of the week. So it's not the most ideal day to have to spend a lot of time with a VTuber. But I figured I would just make myself available to hang out with you guys as much as I could. Yeah. Okay, well, that about does it for me for this stream, because I need to start winding down for bed so that I get a decent amount of sleep before streaming for 12 hours. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for enjoying OniMon. Thank you for welcoming in my birthday with me. That made it nice. Seeing the flood of happy birthdays did warm my heart, because as you guys know, I love birthdays. I love words of affirmation too, so words of affirmation on birthdays. Big thump up. Very happy about that. And remember, if you haven't gotten a chance to put something there yet, the hashtag for birthday gifts is Setsubuno26. I'm writing it out in both chats in case you need to see it spelled. So please remember, if you haven't posted something there yet, you have time. I probably won't look at the tag until closer to the end of the stream as well. Maybe I'll look at it while I eat. I don't know. I'll figure out a time to go through it. But it'll probably be like closer to the end, so that way it will be good. I use 2026. It's okay, you can just repost it. As I said, you have the entire day really to get anything in that you need to. Yippee! Okay. I'm already like excited. I'm not even doing anything that's special and I'm already excited for birthday. Feels birthday, man. It really do affect your brain chemistry sometimes. But yeah, thank you guys so much for choosing to spend time with me. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone. And until I see you again, Yunotsu!